Okay. I think that's working. Holy shit. Crazy. Up. Got to go to my own channel and check it on my phone. I think it's working. Wow. Very sorry about that. I assume nobody's in here anymore, but if anybody is in here, that was crazy. That's the first time that's happened. The server shit the bed, the Twitch server that I was connected to. Wow, yeah, I've never seen that before. It should still be in 2K, right? Fuck. I changed it. Hold on a sec. Hey, Dugio. You just see something. It was because it was the Twitch server. Oh, weird. It should be 1440. Do you still have the option to change the quality to 1440? I don't have that for some on mobile. Weird. It says the source is 1080. Weird. Anyway, so it was the server. It was the Twitch server. I'm like, look, I try to like close OBS, start it again. It connects, but immediately the connection is really bad, and the dropped frames are just going up, 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 and I'm like, what the hell? I disconnect. Is 1080 the max? Oh. I'm streaming at 1440 right now. That's what OBS says. I wonder, because so basically what I had to do, I restart the computer, I try it again, it still doesn't work. I'm like, okay. So I go into the Twitch setting or into the OBS settings, and it says, which Twitch server do you want to connect to? I was connected to Seattle, Washington, because that's the closest Twitch server to me. I switched it to San Jose, which is not as good, but close enough. It's on the West Coast. And it connected immediately, and now I'm streaming again. So it was the Twitch server in Seattle, Washington that I was connected to that just shit the bed. So other streamers that you check out, they won't have that issue if they're not connected to that specific server. But that is weird. Yeah, sorry, Bag. So what it was the Twitch server that I was connected to in Seattle, Washington just shat the bed and collapsed. I tried a couple different things. I tried reconnecting. It wasn't working. And then I went into the settings and just tried to connect to a different Twitch server, and immediately it connected. So now I'm connected to I'm connected to the San Jose server here. But I guess it's only displaying it in 1080, which is a little weird. Oh, I didn't see the messages. Well, I saw your message saying stream crashed if you didn't know, and that was the last thing I saw. I don't know what other messages you said, but so that was weird. Sorry about that. We'll be playing some more Outer Worlds at some point, but I'm gonna try Underchoice here. We'll switch it up. Oh, is there no game category for this? There's no game category for this. Whoa. Really? Okay. Underchoice, one word. So, is there a indie game? Retro games? I don't know what to put my stream title as, because there's no stream title for this game, apparently. What should I put? Just chatting? Isn't there like a category for like retro games or something? Just retro. Oh, that's what it is. I'm just gonna stick it in retro here. That is weird. Wow, I've never seen the server crash like that. That was crazy. It just, my stream got laggy. You guys were right. Tommy was in here, Bag. You guys are like, your stream's lagging. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't look like it's lagging on my end. And then I guess it crashed, and I looked, and oh yeah, suddenly drop frames started going up, 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 up. So it must have been faltering, and then it just died. Anyway, this should be an interesting game. Let's check this out. I just got this. I don't know if it's a brand new game. I think it's in early access still. I don't even know if it's out available, you know, to the public. I think there might be a demo. Let it just load up here. Crazy. That is crazy. Right in the middle of my stream. Just that server, Seattle. Just crapped the bed. Okay, let's check this out. Oh. This is just the demo? I didn't want to play a demo. We had 2 streams, yeah. Choose 2 survivors. Dr. Emil, Thomas, engineer, Sona, cook. They leave their homes and come down immediately after the alarm. It's kind of loud. Let's take engineer, cook. 2 items. Canned peaches. Treat yourself to this exquisite delicacy. Soft peaches full of delicious aroma. Can I... It's very loud music. Best before 2060. Restores 5 food. Rusty wrench. Restores 2 engineering. Restores 3 power. Small canister. Portable defib. Revives someone. 2 items. Okay. Your priority is to ensure the bunker functions as smoothly as possible. Follow instructions from the command center in order to reach maximum efficiency and minimize risks. We wish you to have a great time and survive until the better future is here. So you're running a doomsday vault. Here's a list of residents, those who've entrusted their lives to you in this shelter. Their survival is the key to our bright future. If there are no residents left in the bunker, it will stop functioning, and I will lose the game. Shows the description of the resident's perk. The perk is triggered once per turn in the order of the resident's position in the list. So if engineering less than 3, he restores 1 with a 50% chance. The health points of the resident, if it goes they get to 0, they die. If there's no active event at the moment, residents can be moved between rooms. Their order affects the priority of receiving provisions. The further to the left a resident is, the earlier they receive their daily ration. Also affects some of the perks. Okay. The cook, if stationed in room 1, so I guess this is room 1, room 2, room 3, room 4, room 5. Consumes 1 energy and makes 2 food. Okay. Let's pull the lever here. You guys can see the lever, I guess. And you can see in the storage behind me, we've got our wrench and our canned food. It's literally a wheel. Briefing. Military leadership of the Kankordat. Node 1104. Your activation is confirmed. You're in operation. Your main task is to ensure the security of Kankordat citizens. Confirm receiving the instructions. Yes. Node 1104, your duties include resource management and evaluation of applicants for admission. Individuals who do not meet the criteria set by the High Command must be denied entry. Confirm that you're ready to perform your duties. Yes. This me with this giant thing on my head? Briefing concluded. Okay. Sad. Resting. Oh, they just ate some provisions. Those are my provisions, my energy. So, push this again. Condition? Christopher. A potential resident is at the door. There are only 5 available slots in the bunker, so you can't let everyone in. But this guy looks useful. Keep in mind that you'll only find out the perk after you let them in. Did you hear it? Hear the bombing? Be human, let me in. When it's over, I'll pay you. I swear, I have savings. And besides, I know how to fix things. Don't leave me out here. Sure. Christoph. Thank you. Okay. Where are you from? Assess the situation? Where are you from? Small village in the south. I live alone, work with my hands. When it all started, I put the horses in the stable, grabbed my documents, and ran. When the bombing began, I nearly went deaf. I don't feel well. I think I'll go lie down. Okay, with a 50% chance, can give 1,000 for each person. Oh, he's an opportunist. Whoa. Oh, and he's missing 2 health. Wow, we just ate a lot of food. Okay, so I'm gonna put her here. She's gonna consume an energy and provide 2 food. Oh, these are coupons. Oh, what? Not 1,000. One of these, whatever this goofy-ass currency is. 50% chance to give three bucks, basically. Week 1, day 123. Okay, here we go. Kuroshi, what's up? Miss Golfing, watching the PGA, wants me to go. Yeah, right. Are you watching it now? Yeah, you could do a golf vacay. Yeah, I just know a lot of people who would do that stuff. If you can afford to do it. But, backpack. Okay, so threats require skills of my residents. Damn, I packed my backpack before coming here. And there's a lot of useful things that I can't do without, but the damn zipper won't open. If only someone would help me. Okay. The skills can consist of a string of symbols. Medicine, engineering, combat, universal. Drag the skills to the corresponding symbols in the threat window to increase the probability of success. And you can use each resident once. Well, cook. Or engineer and cook. Okay, accept. And that's 100%. We opened the zipper. Few cans. Nice. Got 2 provisions. Okay. She wakes up. He wakes up. Sad. The day's over. Oh, day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then week 1. So every time I push this, it's another day. Is that right? I think that's how this works. Watching round 3. Nice. Binding of Isaac, yeah, a long time ago. Binding of Isaac was really cool, but I never gave it, I never beat it, I never put a ton of time into it. I played it a little bit and was like, this is cool, and then I just moved on to something else. But it's a good one. Article in Kankerdad News about nuclear tests on the territory of Patovac. What if they drop a bomb on us too? Node. Tell me I'm wrong. This is Christoph. He's sad right now. Let's reassure him. Might be right, the walls of our bunker are strong and they'll withstand anything. Okay. She makes some food, but then we eat a bunch of food. Okay. Let's flip these guys. Alright, here we go. I've been hearing about eugenics, yeah. It looks cool, but I don't know. What you've been going down a rabbit hole, probably. All I did was watch the trailer a long time ago, and that was it. What are people saying? The pumps are not pumping fast enough, and I know why. My analysis shows that they lack power. If we simply direct more power to them, things will be better. I know what I'm talking about. I used to work at a water power plant. This is the opportunist. Repair the pumps or deny him? They lack power? No. I guess you don't trust me, but you should. I was the best security guard of the month at the water power plant twice. You'll remember my words when there's no water. Okay, bud. She cooks. We eat. We're using energy here. Maybe I shouldn't cook so much, but... This gives 5 food, too. Okay, I don't want to use those items yet, though. Just... Really? You're not sure what to think about it? Why? Like, what is not making you excited? Is there something that's bringing you down on it for some reason? Like, what specifically do you not like about it? Sounds delish, Dugio. I'm jealous. I don't have any beer. But I am enjoying this lovely THC beverage. Boom. Raspberry lemonade? Strawberry cannabis lemonade. Concordat High Command informs you that Christoph Blancher... Christoph? That's this guy. Worked at a water power plant as a security guard. He has no experience with the machinery. Don't trust him. Any work with the equipment. Best of luck. Language is obviously a little off there. Yeah, and I didn't trust him. Smart. I'm smart. Okay, we've got 16 bucks. The opportunist generating wealth. 2 empty rooms here. Week 2 begins. It's kind of an interesting one, but cowboy coffee. Nice. What's the ABV? 6? 6%? Attention, a nuclear alert has been declared in the Concordat territory. All citizens of Concordat must immediately proceed to the bunker assigned to your node. All the best. Okay, so now we're going to start seeing people coming in, I guess. Boy, I don't know. I'm going to run out of food. Oh, game saved. A mix between family management. Oh, hold on. Whoa. Goodness. Your first outcome, you successfully completed the tutorial. Okay. Great. That was the tutorial. I killed everyone. That's what it looked like. I'm like, what? Okay, so they... Oh, but I continue on here. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Okay. She's using a lot of power to provide food? I'm a little worried I should be saving my power here. Traitor. Marauder. You're my favorite client, robot, because you don't talk much and pay a lot. Choose whatever you need me to negotiate the price. That's me. I'm like some kind of android connected to the machine. I'm like an AI or something. Like, what is this? It looks like, I don't know, AI wrote that or something. I could buy stuff. I'm hovering over it, but it doesn't tell me what these things do. I have 19 kroner or whatever that is. I'm gonna buy food. Oh, actually, I need to get energy, right? I'll buy this. Restore 6 energy. That's quite good. Okay. Complete the trade? Okay. She cooks. Well, now I don't mind using the energy. Okay, next day, what happens? People's voice. From Voicer. Don't touch me. I represent the people's voice. Robot, you. It all happened because of the likes of you. Give me all your coupons or we all die. Threatening me, huh? What if I deny him? What happens here? I don't have anybody that can really fight. Definitely not giving him all my coupons. That's batshit. No. You even listening to me? No. Don't believe me? Don't you, Tin Can? I must be accepted to the voice. It's my only chance. Give me the coupons now. No. Damn you all. Oh! Holy shit! What? Wow. Wow. That guy just blew up 2 of my dudes. Okay, guess I should have given him 10 bucks. I didn't know what he had a bomb on him. I didn't notice that. Okay, well, oh, I thought it was okay. I can't revive these guys only if I had a defib. Whoa, and it damaged the condition of our thing. Son of a bitch. How do I? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. From Sona. Oh, they're really brainwashed him, poor guy. Those fanatics from Voice must be pleased. You mean the suicide bomber? Terror, yeah. Okay, she eats a ration. And she got injured, too. The other 2 died. Holy shit. That was crazy. I was not expecting that. That was awesome. The generator, oh god. Oh, 4 engineering. This is real bad. That's the best I can do. I have to land in those 3 squares. Oh no, I was so close. I lost food. Yep. 2 food down. Okay. Day's over. Jakub. Hello, wow, a node model, I believe. My name is Jakub, I'm an engineer, or at least I used to be one. If you let me in, robot, I promise I can make your function much longer than your warranty period. Yeah, I'll take anybody at this point. Mom always said that I was good with tech. Come on, show me your insides, I'll check you up. Has a 15% chance to restore 1 energy per person, but no more than 3 per day. 15% chance, though. Okay, she needs to start cooking. I'm gonna actually use this to give me energy. And I can even give us some food here. Okay. Holy crap, trying to recover from that bomb. Not enough power in our system. Seems like one of our solar panels is malfunctioning. I guess someone will have to go outside. I'll do it if you give me some coupons. Yeah, do it. Managed to fix the panel. Power's restored. Oh, it picked up an energy there. Nice. Maybe I should have waited there. Maybe I should have waited on using my gas. He's restoring energy, possibly? Okay. Week 3. Rodents. Rodents are gnawing on wires and eating our canned food again. I suggest sprinkling some poison into part of our provisions to get rid of them. Poison. I lose 3 food, or do nothing and lose 1 energy, 1 food. Poison him. Okay. This is a cool one, Moose Knuckle. Yeah, how you doing, man? How's the weekend so far? Oh. And because this is my first time playing it, I have no idea what is happening or what to expect. That's it? Oh. Concordat mail system, except they spelled it with a C there. It's supposed to be spelled with a K. Pneumo tube. Oh, and the M is busted. That's what I saw before. Okay. By the decree of our authorities, the public movement People's Voice has been declared undesirable in the territory of Concordat. Persons associated with the People's Voice organization are strictly prohibited from entering the bunker. Failure to comply with this order will have consequences. We wish you all the best. The High Command of Concordat puts faith in your heroism. I'm a robot that is put in place by this I don't know, Concordat. I still don't know if they're a dictatorship or what. Four out of 35. I only have 2 alive right now, right? I have Jakub and Sonia. These 2 guys died. Okay. Apparently this is the demo. Tells me all the incidents that happened. Okay. Weird? So it gives me like a performance review every 2 weeks. I went up to 20 bucks. I only have 2 dudes now instead of 4. I guess that's good for food reasons, but... Okay, so she's using power to create 2 food, but then they're eating 1 food each day, right? Every time we do this. Trader comes back. Okay, well I have money, that's good. There's a defib, but I can't res anybody, right? 20. Yeah, it's too late. No, once you pass the day, if they're dead, you can't save them, right? Could get some more energy, but electrician is here now. This is restore health. So she's missing a health. I could restore her health. I think I'm just gonna buy the max food that I can. 10 food. And then this is more food. 5 food. I'm gonna spend all my money on food. Okay. She makes 2, we use 2 and an energy. Next day, who shows up? Berta's. There's a grocery shop called Berta's nearby. It so happens I have the keys to its storage room. Today after it gets dark, I want to try and maybe take something useful from there, but only if you give me the nice meal first. They always ask for something before they do something. So, because I'm the robot they're asking, right? So give him 2 food, and he's gonna go to the storage room. Let's see. He's been reliable so far, so I'm gonna take his word for it. Invest 2 food in him. Well, I'm off. Okay, I hope you don't die, dude. So is he... Yeah, he's not here right now. Yan? Whoa, this guy has 2 skills. Wow. Usually they only have 1. This one is a wild card. You can use that as any skill. And then this is fighting? Combat? Hey, is anyone alive down there? I'm Old Jan. He calls himself Old Jan. I saw lots of strange things during my time at the sea, but nothing like what happened that day. I wish I'd gone blind. Let me in or that octopus monster will get you too. Octopus. This guy is loony. Get in here, bud. You're one of us. When the war began, I saw it crawl out of the sea. Huge monster with 8 limbs, its eyes, hundreds of them. They were glowing with madness. Trust no one, especially those who are too calm. Opportunist? Sad. With a 50% chance can give... Yeah. Every day he's got a 50-50 shot to give me $3. 2 skills. We're gonna run out of food real quick here. Let's use the small food here. Okay, I need this electrician to kick in and replenish the power. It's only a 15% chance, but I haven't hit it yet. Rodents again? We did this already and it didn't work, dude. If I do nothing, it's gonna add some negative event to this thing. I'm gonna do nothing this time, see what happens. Yeah. She makes food. Oh, he did it. He replenished energy there. That was awesome. Okay, he triggered. Oh, and this guy triggered too. Nice. The coin flip. Fruit, what's up? What's with the symbols? What is that? Oh, that's Wordle? 4 out of 6. I don't know. I don't know what that means though. I've played Wordle like once before, but all the letters in the first word have to go into all the other words, right? Something like that. But yeah, it's an Eastern European game. Yeah. Okay. Oh, is this a Russian game? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I see. Yeah, I had no idea, but okay. Yeah, I only don't like Russian stuff that supports Russian regime, but I think there are people in Russia who also hate Putin and want him out and disagree with what Russia's doing on the global stage. Until I don't know. I didn't hear that about this developer, but yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna play it very much. I'm just gonna play this one time, but I'm not gonna quit playing. Sorry. I'll finish after this and we'll switch it up. I managed to get into Berta's. Turns out some marauders got there first. No. Oh, he did get supplies. 3 food and $10. Okay. Not terrible. That was worth the 3 food I gave him, right? Ooh, this guy replenished power. Nice. That was lucky. He triggered again? Okay, we got a lot of money. Matthias. They didn't notify me of your arrival. Ordinary person? No abilities? He's just a mouth to feed. Oh. That guy's just a mouth to feed. Interesting. Yeah, sorry, Cruton, I can't help you with that one, buddy. Good luck, though. I don't play Wordle. The High Command has decided to introduce additional taxes on private trading due to high rates of maraudery in wartime. In this regard, prices for certain categories of goods may increase. We wish you all the best. The High Command of Kankaret. Okay. So these are the people I've found so far. I also thought they were giving me a code to the game, but apparently I think this is just still the demo. Which is, as soon as I noticed that, I was like kind of annoyed, but whatever. Kick them out? Kick that guy out, the ordinary person? I don't know how. Now remember, I'm just the AI here. I can't physically do anything to them. Wow, this guy keeps generating electricity. That's fantastic. Yeah, I can't get rid of this guy. I don't... Yeah, there's... Once they're in, they're in. Unless something happens to them. Maybe I'll send him to, some dangerous thing. Trader. 30 bucks here. Again, I just need food, basically. What is this? Oh, I can give him arsenic and kill him. $15. I can kill this ordinary guy. Wow. Should I give him arsenic? That is dark. What does the duct tape do? Restores, oh, the condition. I think I'm buying this no matter what. Should I buy arsenic? I'm gonna do it. Oh, I can't use the item now? Oh, the day ended. You'd like some coffee. Getting a little low. Okay, let's wait a couple more days. It's basically 2 food. I see a giant rat. It's coming right for us. Oh, it hit him. Those rats bite so hard if we don't protect ourselves, they'll eat us alive. Wow, he took a hit. Okay. Because he's in the furthest room from the center? I think he's on the front line, basically. Okay. Rat was what got added to this thing, I think, when I didn't do this. Yeah, poison them. Okay, poison the cans. That's 3 food. After I just added to our food. Ooh, that guy triggered. We got some power. Okay, next day. This is day number 5. We can do it. It's coming right for us. Yeah, when that bomb exploded earlier, that caught me off guard. I was like, whoa! It was like a jump scare almost. Crazy. Do it and tell the others it was natural causes. I could. Old repair kit. We can use it to patch up generators and restore power, or to reinforce the gate. Really? Now? I'm only missing 1 energy here. Is the gate not in good condition? To settings. Where's the... This is the condition, I'm pretty sure. So I guess it's just energy. It just sucks that we only have 1. Okay. I think this is taking too long. We arsenic his ass. Alright. He's gone. Damn, you have no idea what I had to go through. I saw such nasty things on the way here. Let me in. I'm good in a fight. I can be your security guard. I can also sweep the floors if you need. Double combat skill. I already have 1 combat guy. Should I take her on? Sure. With a 15% chance brings a random item to storage. Okay. You took your time to decide. Whatever. Thanks anyway, robot. What food do you have? Okay. We had some food, but then she takes it away. Let's flip these 2. Okay. Food is becoming a problem again. Rat. He's gonna take a hit. Electrician doing great work. Ooh, generating money. Let's flip these 2. Do this again. The South Park, the first... Oh, I don't even remember that from the first episode of South Park? Wow. I can't even remember what it was about. Used to have it all. A home, a family, but now Kankrodad is in chaos and none of that remains. I apologize, robot. I needed to talk to someone. Just a message from him? That's it? Sometimes nothing happens, basically. Ooh, my provisions are getting extremely low. Holy shit. Oh, I couldn't use that item. It pulled away. command asks you to pay attention to the rapidly growing crime rate and to exercise civic vigilance. Residents of nodes are strongly advised not to leave their bunkers. Yeah, because we've had to send out people before. Okay. Yeah, I have to use this food item. Jeez. Yay, getting low. Getting low on food. Trader. Okay, I have 25 bucks. What is this? Sleeping pills. I put someone to sleep? Wow. Remember, I'm the robot that's running this facility. It's really weird to put people to sleep. Why would I ever want to put someone to sleep? They have some negative ability? Really weird. Until I see a reason to get that. Ooh, this guy just generated energy. Man, the electrician has been triggering so often. He's only a 15% chance, but we're at full energy and we've been full basically the whole time. That just lets Sonya cook. Literally. Dog. There's a dog on the doorstep. It has large pleading eyes filled with hunger and despair. Room number 5. How could you not feed this dog? Okay, that's it. And it left. Oh man, I wasted a food on that. Okay. Oh boy. Carol? Karel. Eastern European name. Double engineering skill. Hello? They are gone. I have nowhere to go. Okay, we're full. Okay. He's sick. With 25% chance, loses 1 life? Wow. Really? But he's a double engineer skill. I haven't had any crises yet that need solving. Just food. Food is the problem here. Okay, let's keep going. Cockroaches. We have huge cockroaches. This is a serious problem. Robot, they're almost half my height. Since they seem to have better diet than I do. We need to exterminate them quickly, otherwise they'll soon eat all our food supplies and then us. Okay, so we're gonna send some people. Okay. Oh. Wow. A couple of these guys got down to 1 health. Holy shit. They took a bunch of damage. Fighting the cockroaches. Okay. Seizure. Oh, I have nobody with medical skill. Looks like one of our residents is having a seizure. Does anyone know how to administer first aid? Nope. Engineers and fighters. Oh, this guy can do 1 because he's got the wild card, right? Oh, it lets you put both symbols next to each other. Oh, I see. Oh boy. In the green, in the green, in the green. No, so close. Who had a seizure? It was... who was... Oh, it was the old guy. The old guy had a seizure and died. Oh, he just died. Wow. Okay, less mouths to feed, I guess. Provision. Node, we've sent you 2 cans of food. Please sign upon receiving them. 2 cans? 2 fucking cans? Okay. And a chocolate bar. Let's restore her health back to 2. Okay, jeez. Cart, what's up? Did you, though, for all you know, that kid dog had been carrying a bomb? I know, I was gonna say. What if I didn't give the dog, food? I bet you it would have injured one of my guys. But at this point, God, I'm dying from the cockroaches did damage to everybody. And then that guy had a seizure. The other guy like, he was sickly, had a heart attack, and died because of seeing the other guy had a seizure, apparently. I don't know. Is this the cockroaches again? Shit. This is gonna hurt. It's a lot of damage. Let's see what happens. Okay, 3 damage. It's just 1 each, I think. Oh man, they're all on death's door now. Is that the end of the 2 weeks? Yeah, that first guy with the bomb was so hilarious. That caught me totally off guard. I didn't think... He sounded like his voice was wavering. I thought he was bluffing. Shows what I know. Due to operational requirements, all civilian specialists with an engineering background are required to report to the Concordat Unified Operations Center as soon as possible. Your qualifications are needed to carry out government tasks. United Operations Center. Okay. Messages are so weird. Go back and look at all the different days. But, okay. 27 bucks in the bank. Week 6. Still going, baby. I'm gonna heal. I need to heal the cook, honestly. She's like the most important character. Okay, so we're -1 food, net food a day here. Oh, trader. I don't need the energy. What is this? This repairs my stuff. Poison I don't need. I think I'm just buying all the food again. Okay. She cooks. Oh, she found gas. Holy shit, nice one. That was diarrhea here. Okay, next. Survivors. Uh-oh. From diarrhea. For a few weeks now, I've been communicating with a group of survivors. There's a man, a woman, and a bunch of old people and kids with them. How are we gonna accommodate that many people? I kind of want to see what would happen if they show up. It's gonna be interesting. A man, a woman, and a bunch of old people and kids with them. What is like? What are we talking about here? There's 2 rooms. I've got it. I'm just curious. I want to see what this is. This is totally stupid to give them our location. Should I say no? That's the smart thing to do. Okay, let's see what happens. It's gonna get interesting. Okay. The door. We have a chance to get some supplies. We found a storage room at the lower level, but the door is stuck. We need an engineer or a lockpicker. Well, we've got... We've got this, and she can take out one of these. Oh, she loses a health? Oh, no. That's what's gonna kill her. Wow, if she has a double and it's only a single, I lose a health. Okay, this is gonna be a 5, so a 50% chance here. Go.
You look so beautiful.
Yes, we did it. Crispy, what's up? We did it. There were some cans of food at the door. Behind the door, not enough. Yeah, 3 food. How you doing, buddy? How's Saturday treating you? Hopefully good. Hopefully the weekend's proceeding smoothly. I really need to find more chocolate to heal these guys. We're playing a game called Underchoice. There's no category for this on Twitch, so I'm just randomly streaming it under retro, but I want to confess people are starving because of my theft. Here, let me return what's left. Whoa! She's been stealing? Wait, what? Look at all that food. 5? She's got 5 food. People are starving because you're the cook. She was stealing. Unbelievable. You're lucky I need you to produce food, or I would kill you. Idiot. Alright, next. Complaints. I used to have it all, a home, a family, but now concordance and chaos, none of that remains. Yeah, we had that one before. Get your shit together. Let's keep going. Power's getting low here. Jakob needs to do his thing. Survivors. Hello there, little moles. So you gave your coordinates to good people? A mistake. Hurry up and give us all the food you have in your storage. We won't ask twice. Oh boy, oh god, that's a huge amount of food. Yep, we effed up there. I mean, I do have more food. I could, this isn't the end of the world. If I fight them, 2 people are gonna die for sure, maybe 3. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, well, we gotta use gas and replenish the power. And we've got to use food. Oh, that's a lot of food. That's fantastic. We're back, baby. It's all good. It's all good. Let's hold off on this. I'm hoping the electrician triggers here as we begin week 7. I found canned something in my backpack. It doesn't look particularly appetizing, but I guess it'll do give me 3 coupons and I'll share it with the others. For $3, 2 food? Sure. I'm not actually getting any money, but yeah. Oh, there we go. Electrician adds power. Good. Uh-oh. Oh, the day's over. Okay. Dear God. A weird little game, but it's interesting. Okay, that's it. A thank you note. Okay. Weird. So you just keep going. I wonder if there's an end, or if you just go until your guys all die. I'm very close to losing a bunch of guys right now. Ooh, a chocolate bar. Let's heal the electrician. And go to the next day here. Trader. I don't... Oh, I have $16. I guess every week they give me some money and give me an item or something, right? Is this arsenic? Oh, sleeping pills. I could get a... Oh, no, I only have $16. No. Yeah, that's literal Russian right there or something, right? Dear God. Yeah, I mean, I get not supporting the war in Russia. I obviously hate, you know, what Putin's doing, and it's horrible, and, you know, God, but I feel bad for a lot of the Russian people who also agree that what they're doing is horrible. People like Navalny, you know, stuff like that. So, I don't know, even if it's made by a Russian dev, like, just boycotting every single thing that every person in that country is doing, regardless of their political stance, it's something else to play. Like, I don't want to play Escape from Tarkov. Those guys are legit taking pictures with, like, Russian, you know, military figures and stuff. That's a different story. They've said, like, sympathetic shit to Putin and stuff like that. That's a different story. But if it's just a dev, they might all loathe what Putin's doing and Putin himself, you know. I don't, unless I know more, it doesn't make sense to boycott a game, I think. But Galamira, old repair kit, whoa, restore energy. Okay. They eat food. Let's keep going. The rat. Well, again, if I do this, she's gonna lose an HP, she's gonna die. So I have to do this and pray. 50-50. No. Damn it. Not today. Okay. They wake up. Oh, because they do that, they didn't work, so they didn't have a chance to do their things. I see. Like, they didn't trigger their abilities because they were doing that thing. Huge cockroaches. Uh-oh. Provider's probably gonna die here. Let's get him. Here we go. Yeah, I need a defib here. Oh no, the day's over. I'm dead. Yep. Leos. Hello, robot. My name is Leos. We should stick together in this hell. I'm strong. I can help you survive. Another double fight thing. Sure. He's an engineer. He'll restore one of these, 50% chance. Sure. Okay. Going. Like complaint from this guy again. Always that guy complaining. Okay, this is the end of the next week. Thief. Oh, she's gonna give back what she stole. Good. Thief's a good one. That gives us a lot of stuff back. Okay. End of week. Is it? I keep getting the same message there. Is it just over here? Is there something specific on that wheel that I can hit that would progress this? I wish I could see this, this thing. I can't. I want to see all the things on there. It's looping, or is it just one huge list? Chocolate bar to heal a guy? I should probably take that. And this... Could save my money. I have a lot of food here. Let's save our money. Okay. Another complaint from this guy. Making food. Ooh, that guy triggered, made power. Nice. Complications. Robot. This was a tough week, I'm afraid. If we keep going like this, we won't make it. Confirm. Yes, you're correct. Okay. Provision. Sent you 2 cans of food. Thank you. Not very good, but better than nothing. Electrician failed again. Generator. Uh-oh. Ooh, we need engineering. Repair it or provisions will spoil. Okay. Ooh, we got it. Okay. Got some power back. Okay. Keep spinning the wheel. Here we are at the end of week 8. The dog. It's pushing a car battery toward you. It seems like a gesture of gratitude. Where's Cart? Cart, are you in here? Do you see? This is the power of benevolence. Good boy. Good boy. He didn't even ask for food. Or no, I gave him food the first time, right? Car battery. Gives me 2 energy. Nice. That dog might just keep randomly bringing back stuff. That would be incredible. Okay. That was funny. At first I thought that dog was literally never gonna come back, but... Okay. Sack of old dry groats. The hell's a groat? I can use anything for this. So let's just do that. 100%. Get some food. And next day, they eat. Oh, end of week. I don't know how long this goes, but I kind of want to switch games now and play something else. I want to check out Confidential Killings. It's supposed to be cool, but yeah. Yeah, this is just the same message over and over, so I don't know how I have to spin that wheel and hit a new event or something, I guess. Groats. Could buy the defib. I'm gonna buy chocolate. I only have space for 1 item. Working all day. Reinforcement. Whoa. Reinforce the hermetic gate. Okay, this guy... I'm gonna let him take a hit here. That gives us a 50% chance. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Nope. So close. 1 damage up there. And we wasted... This guy took a hit as well. We wasted our whole day there. We didn't make food. We didn't try and generate power. Stop complaining. Food. No power. Okay. More rodents. There's double rodents on there. Poison the cans. Okay, getting a little low on power. We're gonna have to use a gas tank soon. It's warning me here. Found something. Good. 2 food. I'll take that. Alright, let's use a... Oh! Triggered. Nice. Was about to use a gas tank, but then the electrician did his job. Complaint. Don't care. Nice! He triggered again. Oh, that was huge. Okay. Carry on. We're only going down 1 net food a day here. Okay, this should be easy to handle. Okay, that'll give us some more food to keep going here, and we're on week 10 already. Great. I don't know what a groat is, and I don't want to find out. Okay. Oh, the week's over. So we get some money, I guess? That's the only way I'm bringing in money, because I have no opportunist in my bunker. He died. Both of them died. I had 2 at one point. Nothing new. Oh, wait. Demo has ended. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Get me out of here. Yeah, I wish these guys would give me an actual full game instead of, yeah, the demo of that game. Fuck. Anyway, let's try confidential killings. I wanted to check this out. Change the stream title real quick here. Haven't played this one yet either. Looks cool though. Is it loud? A little bit maybe? Yeah, something like that. Okay. New game. It's 1978 in the wintertime. Police station. I picked up... Detective, there was a call from high up, a car crash near the Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street, close to my beat up in the hills, so I got there fast. Driver's dead, it looks like an accident, something's not right. They requested a proper look. Okay, so I've got to click on these words. Detective, crash, Lexington Street, Repose Street, driver, look. Okay, I played the demo of this game, I believe. So now I get to play the whole thing. So, Patrol says there's been a car crash on Lexington. The driver is dead. He's taking a look. 1 clue away? Repose Street? Notes? Clues? Oh, driver. There we go. Okay. During your night shift, a call came from above. A patrol officer reported a crash in the hills. One fatality. They said it looked routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. And that's the game, basically. Ooh. I was coming from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? This guy's got a flashlight useful for looking around during the night. And a police badge. David McCart. This is the first officer on the scene, new to the force. Okay. Repose Street, a winding road in the countryside that leads to the rich folks' homes on the hills. They like to be isolated so the neighbors don't complain about their drug-fueled parties. Those rich people and their drug-fueled orgies. Bradley, a custom license plate. They don't sell these to just anyone. Bradley. Don't see anything else I can interact with except the car. It looks like a Challenger. Body. He must have felt untouchable. He's not even trying to hide this stuff. Looks similar to cocaine, but it's not. Some new drugs are hitting the streets, perhaps. It's high-grade stuff, packaged and ready to be sold. A bottle of quality whiskey. There's something floating inside, some sort of dust. The bottle's almost full, barely a sip was taken from it. So someone drugged this guy. Maybe these are planted on him, maybe they're actually his. Let's take a look at the body. From his look, he was going nowhere fast. Did the impact against the guardrail violently push his head against the windshield, killing him? And these are the items in his pockets. Bradley Frazier is what it looks like. Galway Street. Frank, 50 grams. Ivy, 80 grams. Ray, Jack, 100 grams. Jakizi, O's 200. He's literally got a paper with all the drug deals and the people's names on it. That's insane. Yeah, I don't think... I'm 23 out of 25. Wait, I'm missing something? Two out of two. 2 out of 2. 2 out of 2. Is that right? 23 out of 25? I'm missing 2 clues. Maybe from outside? Oh, I can literally write my own note? Oh, and then they just sit there. Okay. Kind of cool. Characters. So this is Bradley Jakizi. Bradley Frazier. Okay. And this guy is David McCart. Okay, so that's done. Full all the way up. I'm missing 2 clues. The black ones are... What is the color distinction? These are people and places. This is items, like objects. Then these are verbs. Or adjectives. I'm missing something. Oh. Okay. Is it in here that I'm missing it? Could be out here. Ah. The brakes have been precisely cut and the fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. The driver did not have a chance. So he was drugged. The alcohol was spiked with some kind of weird powder. We found dust in the whiskey bottle that was barely touched. And his brake lines were cut. Precisely. So obviously not wear and tear. Okay, so let's examine our book here now. So what are we thinking? Check the guardrail? Yeah, it was something outside, not the guardrail, it was that puddle, but good call though. Yeah, I needed to go outside the car. I'm pretty sure the car was totally tapped out there, right? So Bradley Frazier died in a crash in a car. Going on Repose Street. Going? Should be like driving on Repose Street. Going on Repose Street? Must be going though, right? Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was drunk. A drunk driver. He was going out to sell drugs? Not cocaine. One clue away from being correct. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drunk driver. I think that's correct. Bradley Frazier? Yeah. Died in a car going on Repose Street. It's not going. A car crash on Repose Street. Yeah, what am I saying? Car crash, yes. Car crash. Yes, that took too long for me to realize. I didn't see the word crash, like it didn't register. I even knew going sounded bad too, and I'm like, what else is there? I didn't even look. Derp. Okay, we gotta be careful. The bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. This was no accident, although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. Here we go. I'm gonna run to the bathroom here too. This is kind of sweet. I like these games. These are fun. Let me know if I'm covering up any relevant info either. If I am, I'll remedy that. Okay, so let's take a peek here. 4 medals from the Korean War, polished and framed. Certainly not an ordinary soldier we're talking about here. They're war hero material. It's this old dude, I imagine. A pop art piece, probably very valuable. Its meaning is obscure, but there must be some substance to it to be shown in such a prominent spot. A classical Hollywood portrait from the late 50s. It appears to be a publicity shot for the movie Gift of Nature. Clarice Lehman, 1959. Clarice Lehman. She's the one in the picture. That's her, maybe? An eclectic array of books. They include Dominic Frazier's Mind and Body, Total Control of the Mind Under Stress, Conks on Pax by Aleister Crowley, Ezra Monarch's The Lost Connection, Murder the Weakness, again by Frazier, Verbs and Their Properties by Bella Ward. Dominic Frazier. An elegantly carved container made of dark ebony. It appears to be used as a medicine box. What's inside it? Plastic container for medicines. Only 3 pills remain inside it. Only 3. Okay. Miss Lehman, remember, these are the strongest sleeping pills on the market. I'm giving you a week's dosage. Take only 1 per day. There's 3 missing, so there should be 4 in the jar still. So 1 is missing from this jar. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch. Based on his best-selling novel Thief's Romance, advance copy for Katie Keller. Katie Keller. So we know there's a Katie Keller and a Clarice Lehman. So let's talk to these people now. Hello. Is Bradley really gone? He was the light of my life. This person has some stuff on them. Dear Mrs. Lehman, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. This is a letter from this person's nurse, but Mr. Frazier really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Mr. Frazier, please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed and the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything, please. I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Shirley Flores from American Nurses Association. Okay. Beautiful silver ring, simple and elegant, a very classy piece of jewelry. Small ornate key for the medicine box. So she has the key for the box. That's where the drugs are, where what is missing. Okay, and you? What dreadful news, and to think that the night had started so well with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. So that's Mrs. Lehman. Mrs. Who? My dear love, I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. I pray night and day that it'll become a reality. Forever yours, Patrick. This is her note that she has from Patrick. Cosmo Puritan. War hero turned media mogul to co-produce Monarch's latest play. That's this guy, the war hero turned media mogul. I had full creative control, says the renowned author, who also wrote the book, on his shelf. Men Look Good in Pink, the latest fashion statement by Reese Hopkins. Photos, Augustus Udneve. Okay. And I can't click on any of this? She has a magazine with her. Okay. So this guy is the former war hero turned author, Dominic Fraser. And Murder the Weakness. He's written those 2 books. Okay, let's talk to him. My son's death was tragic and my heart aches for the loss. Yeah, Bradley Fraser, his son, is the one who died in the car crash. I just told them the news. But as I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. He has a crumpled up note. Mr. Fraser, I know I have a huge debt of gratitude to you that I'll never be able to repay, but for 9 years I worked for you, doing everything that was necessary, everything, with no complaint. I fixed the roof. I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why now. I just need extra money to find accommodation. Diaz. Okay. Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in a vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license appears to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive and in the name of our shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. Can't keep hiding this forever. Hadley Badman? Hadley Badman, Inspector, covered for this rich asshole. Found his son's drugs in his son's car. So this guy knew about the drugs. This is Clarice Lehman. That's her. That's the mom. She has the letter to Mrs. Lehman in her pocket. This is Clarice Lehman. This is Katie Keller. That was her name. This is Dominic Fraser, the dad. And this is somebody Diaz. I don't know how to cancel that first one. Okay? Wow. Hey, Kuroshi, what's up? This is a sweet game, yeah. No. We kept playing it. It was all good, but this is interesting here. Hadley Badman. They don't say anything different, right? I looked at everything in this room. So we know one of the pills was missing. Oh, the garage. Okay. Nice car. It's like a Ferrari, like a GTB, like what's the number designation there? Beautiful sports car in pristine state. Looks like an imported model. It must be incredibly expensive. In the car is enough is enough. I will not do it. Not Sunday. Not ever. You've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I'd rather be in federal prison than bring another gram of that poison to you, Pedro. Maybe the mechanic guy was giving the son drugs? Full bottle of whiskey. Same brand as the one in the kid's car? Have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it. His reaction will surprise you. Weird stamp. Circle K? Roman. Talk to this guy. I've been here in the garage all night finishing some work. Sorry about the boy, but frankly his head wasn't screwed on right. He's got keychain with many keys. He works around the house, not only in the garage. A small key kept separate from the rest. Looks exactly like the key that Mrs. Lehman has, right? That's the same key. And it opens the medicine box. So he had access to the drug, the sleeping pills. Beat up truck from 3 decades ago, though Depor has a strange hidden compartment on it of the kind often seen in smuggling operations. Some items have been left on the dash. Overdose accident. Esmeralda Diaz, 27, his sister. Hey, Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing on me or I'm going straight to the Federales. It's a promise. They can't touch me, but they'll have a party with you. Sunday's the day. Be there. Be. That's Bradley. So the son getting drugs from this guy. Dad finds the letter where Diaz is like, no, this is what he sent to him. Hold on. Dad knows kid has a drug habit. Patrick, I don't know who Patrick is yet. The Diaz says F off. I'm not giving you drugs anymore, right? So I have all the clues here. This guy's Pedro Diaz. Okay, so we know who all the people are here. Notes. Here are the clues. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You guys see if you can tell me what the words are. Write the whole paragraph. How should I write this? Go. Play my game for me. Alright, any guesses? No? Lazy. You're lazy, chat. Alright, here we go. Okay, this is interesting. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. So, killed so-and-so. The only one who got killed here was Bradley, Frazier. Bradley Frazier. Who killed him? Was it Pedro or was it his father, Dominic? Let's say Dominic Frazier killed Bradley Frazier by sabotaging his whiskey and putting the other lady, Clarice's sleeping pills in his whiskey. Sabotaging his whiskey and putting Clarice's sleeping pills in his whiskey. Sabotaging his car, right? Yeah, he cut the brake lines. What am I saying? He sabotaged his whiskey and the car, right? Yeah. Cruton, sorry, dude, I can't help you. I don't know what that says. So don't keep posting the same thing over and over. We don't know what you're trying to say. Papa's the killer? Yeah, I don't know. It was either Pedro. Pedro was the mechanic. He could have cut the lines. Let me think about this one more time. This note. I think that the father wanted him to kill the son. He wanted him to cut the lines. But no, this is Sunday. The other guy told him to be there on Sunday, right? Where did I see that? Yeah, hey Grease Monkey. This was to Pedro, the mechanic. And this is from Bradley. So he threatens Pedro. And Pedro has motive to kill him, right? Maybe it was Pedro. He had the key to Clarice's thing too, right? Yeah, it looks like him, but I feel like the dad is involved. I don't know. The reason for the sabotaging was the accidental overdose. The accidental... There's no overdose here. Overdose is blue? Oh, accidental death by overdose of his sister. Yeah. It's just one clue away from being correct. But the reason for the... Not sabotaging. The reason for the smuggling? No. The reason for the murder. Yeah. Okay, nice. Have I told you how much I'm loving these? Yeah, I know you are. I mean, this is the Golden Idol series. Yeah, the Golden Idol series is great. I played them all. There's other games like that too that I enjoy. Even things like The Drifter. I'm still waiting for it to go on sale. I want to pick up The Drifter at some point. So I can see, yeah, from the mansion, there's the girl, Katie Keller, and I don't know who this guy is, but anyway. Yeah, these games are fun. The problem with them is there's no replay value for me. Like, I play them once and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I can introduce it to another person. It's like a book. Like, you play it once and then you kind of don't ever read it again until, I don't know. Some books I've read a bunch of times, though. That's not actually true. But, I don't know. A game like this, I feel like once I know all the twists and turns, what am I even doing? It's just, you know, just clicking on the same things over and over. So, Pedro was sick of working as a drug mule for Bradley. His sister's death from the very drug he smuggled out of Mexico was the drop that finally spilled the glass. Cornered, he made the wrong choice. Bradley paid the price. Interesting. It would be cool if you could accuse anybody, and if you get the wrong person, different things happen. Like a game that's really, truly masterful at this kind of thing is Detroit Become Human. I thought that was really good, with all the branching like outcomes and stuff of your decisions and how you investigate the different crime scenes and stuff. I really enjoyed it. I would love to see another Detroit Become Human kind of game. But so we arrive on the scene of the crime. Body in pool. A bag made of fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool with a bunch of stuff in it. Monday, 10 to 12 a.m. rehearsal, 3 p.m. Dennis Miller interview for newspaper, party at Jeffrey's house. Radio interview at Alpha Omega interview, take breathing pills. Ezra Monarch will be there? Oh, that's the second time I've heard that name. He's married. Sabotaging and Seducing by Ezra Monarch. Patrick Raven's copy. That's who's here. Half-empty bottle of white pills. Many of them are scattered all throughout the bag. The label says, Abraxadol Red, the remedy against allergic reactions. You can breathe easy with Abraxadol. And he mentions taking medicine, taking breathing pills, so these must be his. R. Barton to Patrick Raven. When having a respiratory attack caused by plants, flowers, or other allergies, take 2 pills of Abraxadol as soon as it starts. Make sure not to ever exceed the dose of the red Abraxadol pills and never mix it with any other medicines, as they would cause respiratory obstruction that could be fatal. This is the red one. Small, well-kept semi-automatic pistol, full mag. Okay, flowers? To Mr. Raven, to each his own. Hawkins flowers. Oh. What is this? Petals from a red flower. He grasps at the flowers. Before he... What happened here? The chair lies on the floor. Something pushed it over. Nothing else here. Okay. Let's get out of here. What's going on in here? Dear God. The Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the Land of Dreams, and his wife Nadine. Carl Carlson. Jeffrey and Nadine, producer and wife. We got a noise complaint, didn't expect to walk into this. They're not dead, just out of their heads. Some kind of drug hit them hard. Guy's got his gun. Okay. Homage to Bunuel. It shows an eye with a razor in front of it. Not the most pleasant of images. A record by Troy Dixon has been left on the player. The stylus scratching its surface. This side should be swapped. The residents are too high to notice. People are all high as shit. Enough drugs to kill a herd of elephants. It could easily be mistaken for cocaine, but it's something else. Same drugs in Bradley's car. Next to the open packets, lines ready to be sniffed. These people seem to take drugs on a regular basis. Okay. How you doing, buddy? This man's on a bad trip. Covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what's going on around him. He's muttering something unintelligible to himself. Has a fresh pack of cigarettes, not even opened, and a gold-plated lighter. This person's eyes appear to see something we do not see. His mind is in another dimension. His broad smile reveals shining gold grills. A lot of cash. Too much money for pocket change. Could be a dealer. Alpha Omega radio station. We don't find talent, we create it. Dear Mr. Kunta, it's with immense pleasure that we welcome you as the latest member of the Alpha Omega radio station family. We've attached a list of albums and artists to play, as suggested by our program director, that you can peruse at your own leisure. Please feel free to make any changes you like. We trust you completely. Your success at previous stations is a testament to your musical knowledge. This guy's a DJ, Kunta. We are looking forward to collaborating with you. Please join us at our weekly conference next Monday. We can discuss with you the details of your employment. Details on the back. Okay. Alpha Omega radio station is where that other guy was going to have an interview. What is this? Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap about what she does with her life, but it'll damn ruin my reputation. I'll shoot you like a dog if you ever do that again. Patrick Raven. Whoa. And he came armed to this. What was his wife's name? Is this her? She appears to be asleep, but her eyes flick open now and then before shutting again. Yeah, this guy sold him some bad shit. PR? That looks like PR. This must be the wife. Yeah, she's got nice stuff. So she was buying coke from this guy, and this guy said, "Don't do it again, I'll kill you." And then the bathroom, oblong wooden cabinet stocked with everyday bathroom essentials. A Braxidol. Ooh, these are the red ones. The bottle the other guy had in his pocket said a Braxidol red, but they aren't red. These are red. The regular ones aren't red, right? And it says don't mix them with anything. Empty medicine container here. Okay, so somebody emptied this into his and then took his and put it in this, right? Drug packets in the sink. His mouth is covered in saliva and vomit enough to make him suffocate and die. This guy asphyxiates. His arm is filled with marks. It says, "You don't know Jack" on his t-shirt. Uh-huh. Told you to stay away from my house. I can't have people like you in public. You're a PR menace. And Patrick Raven says, "Get lost." Huh. Empty packets of cigarettes. Heavy smoker. Gold-plated lighter. This guy wouldn't have a gold-plated lighter. So who's this random guy in the bathroom that's dead, asphyxiated on his own vomit? Patrick Raven, his wife. This is Jeffrey's house. The producer. Outside, we have this guy. Yeah, he had the red ones, but these are white, so somebody switched his meds. Party at Jeffrey's house. This is where he is now. Tomorrow he had an interview with the same place that the DJ has a letter from in his pocket, which is weird. He also... This is Patrick Raven. Just fill in some blanks here. So, this guy's Patrick Raven. I don't even... Wow, I don't know who all these are. This is the wife. Nadine? Raven? No. What's her name? I don't know. This guy's Jeffrey something. I don't know. This guy's something Kunta. Oops. Okay. Let's go in this other room here we didn't explore. Right-click on any base should close active window, yeah. Oh, right-click closes. Okay, thank you, Morgo. Oh, there he is. And who's this? Can't click on her? Bottle of imported wine almost gone. Container made of finely crafted glass. Drop of wine left. A little bit more wine. Note to secretary, find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Stainwitz. So glad you liked my screenplay. I would love to have blah blah blah. Mr. whatever your name is. Your screenplay is really interesting. Add nice adjectives and the style is so close to Monarch's it would be perfect. Oh. So this guy's hiring somebody who is going to mimic the other guy's writing so that he doesn't have to pay him a bunch of money for his screenplay or whatever. I'm gonna see if her dress has anything. Oh. Tons of expensive alcohol. The bookcase containing the latest editorial successes. One Love Too Many. Brave and Successful. This guy's got the other guy's book, whose kid was a drug dealer. He's flat out drunk on the sofa, a cigar dangling from his fingers. He's the shot caller. Party invitation list. Patrick Raven. Keep pills in the bathroom for him. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife, Ivy Otter. That's the wife. Katie Keller. To discuss her role in the play, she'll come directly into the office. Bradley Frazier, who died. DJ Kunta, that DJ friend of Brad, he'll probably bring the stuff in his place, because Brad was giving them drugs, couldn't give them any more drugs, so they reached out to this guy. Jack Potter, don't let him near alcohol or drugs. Finley Powell. Ezra Monarch, no, and Nadine is out for the night. Nadine is his wife, right? Hey Jeff, you old rascal, remember that favor you owe me? Now it's me in need of a hand. I found this actor called Martha. And she's a beauty. She needs a big break. Build a smaller role. Alex, say hi to Nadine for me. Nadine's his wife, right? Breath smells of alcohol. You bitch, first you steal my husband, then my role in the production. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Whoa. Is that from Katie Keller to her? Katie, the muse of my heart. This is Katie Keller. In my darkness after dusk, your laughter. Oh, maybe Patrick Raven was into her? Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. Battle Getter, how you doing? How's life? Classic red lipstick. Cosmo Puritan. Patrick Raven, the handsome teetotaler. No drugs. Yeah, he's straight edge, right? He's the guy in the pool who's dead. And Dominic Frazier's teachings. He loves that other Dominic Frazier guy. Jakizi. Is... Okay. I'm happy to report that you've been accepted for the role. Support of your colleague, Mr. Raven, has been overwhelming, and he was elated when I told him the news. So, Patrick Raven, infatuated with this girl, this professes his, like, love to her. He writes her poetry. And this is from his wife. So he's married to... He's married to... Katie Keller? Maybe he's married to Katie Keller. Oh, cast the characters, main characters. Ivy Otter was Patrick's wife. He was supposed to be cast in the same play as his wife? And then he recommended her. She gets the part. He's having an affair with her. Wow. Okay, the plot thickens. Made her a secondary character. Took her out of the main characters, made her secondary. She got pissed. And the other two dudes... Finley Powell is one of the guys passed out in the other room, right? Watching all these people around us fix for the storm. Yeah. Hopefully you power through it. I know there's been talk of a storm coming through parts of the US, but I don't even know which parts. I don't know who's there. So are you like right in the path of it? I hope yeah, we're good. Thank you. I'll give him a treat here in a second if you guys want to say hi. I hope everything's okay. It's scary times, I think, especially these days. I think, you know, FEMA and organizations like that have been severely diluted and weakened. So I'm kind of worried about the next big, you know, natural disaster or what have you that's going to happen in the U.S. Under Trump's watch. We'll see how it goes though. But North Carolina. Okay, so I don't know, where's the storm? Where is it even going? Yeah, I thought it was in Texas or further south. I know Texas, there was pictures of people like cleaning the shelves off, like pictures of supermarkets where like all the toilet paper, all the like, you know, food, certain kinds of food are just completely gone. Like people battening down the hatches. So this is who? Is this Katie Keller? No. This is no. Who is this? That's Patrick Raven. This guy's Finley. Yeah, something Finley. Patton. Jack Finley? No. Shit. This is DJ Kunta. Jakizi Kunta. DJ Kunta. This is Jeffrey, the producer. Jeffrey Powell? No. What's his name? Jeffrey Otter? Oh, Jeffrey Stanovitz. Okay. I don't know who the homeless dude is. And then this is Katie Keller. Okay. And this is not Ivy Keller. Who did they say this was? Martha? No. It's not Ivy. So I still don't know who she is, and I have no idea who this guy is. Oop, let's back out of here. Okay, so we find all these horrible things. I think Dominic Frazier is the guy. He's the dad dude. He's financing this, maybe? Jeffrey Steinovitz. That's this guy. Martha's a beauty, blah, blah, blah. Alex. Finley Powell, that's his name. Finley Powell is one of the guys in there. Let's get his name in here. Oh, I already got Jack Finley? Finley, oh. Isn't it Finley Powell? Finley Powell, there we go. Finley Powell. Okay, so these people are all correct. She's not correct. I don't know who she is, and I don't know who this guy is. Let's go back out here. Guy has nothing on him. She has elegant purse. PR. Isn't this the guy's wife? What's her name? No. Where's his list of... No. There was a list of roles, I thought. Finley Powell, Katie Keller, Patrick Raven, Jack Potter. Oh, maybe that's the guy. Jack Potter. That's the guy in the bathtub. Yeah, okay. So it's just her. Ivy... what's his wife's name? Damn it. Where was that script? Oh, what's her name? I can't remember. On her bracelet is PR. So this is her. This is his wife. Her name's Ivy Oliver or something? Yeah, this guy's wife's name is Nadine. She is not here. It was in here. There was a document that showed the cast. Where was that? I don't remember where I saw that. Here? Here. Patrick Raven, we don't know. Finley Powell. Ivy Otter. Ivy Otter, that's her name. Okay. That's Patrick Raven's wife. He's dead outside. She hates her because she was cheating with him. These two are married, Ivy Otter and Patrick Raven. Okay, so we can solve this. So it was Patrick who died. Patrick Raven was killed by who? So who would kill him? The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction which made him suffocate. No, which made him take his pills. But they had been swapped with a different kind found in the bathroom. This caused Raven, or Patrick, Raven, to suffocate and fall into the pool. I don't know who killed him yet. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with Katie Keller, who used him to obtain a role in the latest play? This guy's a playwright, right? So, was it his wife? Was it Ivy Otter who did it? No, PR would be her husband's initials, right? Oh, what's that? When you have the correct character name? Oh, you can just click and drag. That's okay. I do the drop downs. I think it's Ivy Otter, but yeah, I could do it like this too. I know. I think it's her. She killed her husband, right? No. Yes. Okay. First shot. Deal. Ooh, Detective M16. He had it all. The looks, the talent, the money. Patrick even lived a teetotal life. Teetotal is such a weird word. Basically means he was straight edge. He didn't drink or do drugs or anything. Sad existence, if you ask me. But his wife was jealous and she knew where to aim. All it took was a bouquet of flowers. The drugs, too, made a victim. The guest was found dead from an OD. Yeah, that was random. The other guy was just randomly in the bathroom to make things more complicated. Okay, next. 1979. This is next year, which is a month down the road. It was December. Whoa, what the hell happened here? Holy shit. 4 people and a body. Let's see what the body tells us first. A light sword is laying on the floor next to the man's hand. Despite its realistic look, it's harmless. It's made of plastic. The blade's retractable, no more dangerous than a toy. But not the one that pierced him, huh? This person must have killed him. The man lies dead on the floor in a pool of blood. A light but sharp metal sword is planted deep in his chest. The sword, light but made of metal, is planted deep in his chest. It's hit his heart with uncanny precision. You're supposed to say the words like they're written on the fucking script, not make up your own mediocre dialogue. You're not the writer. I am. Remember that. I can get people hired and I can get people fired. Actors are exchangeable. Writers aren't. Stay in your place. Don't cross the line or there will be consequences. A writer pissed off that the actor is going off script. Hey Finn, I sent that letter to Jeffrey. You won't complain anymore about giving you a raise after he reads it. You owe me big, pal. Baxter and Gillespie Law Firm. To Jeffrey, the producer? Interesting. And a small key. Finn? Was this the guy who OD'd in the previous house? I handle security around the theater, but it's mostly psyched fans and simple stuff like that. I called an ambulance, but I'm afraid it's too late. A ham and cheese sandwich, packed with it a note. Have a good day at work, sweetie. A revolver. Okay. Is he dead? But the sword is fake. This can't be. Instructions. Ms. Keller. This is Katie Keller. When using the sword, remember to push it hard against the center of Powell's jacket. Don't be afraid. The retractable blade is made of plastic, so Powell's in no danger. We're hiding a small red paint bag underneath his shirt. Make sure to hit him at the right spot so that the fake blood can come out right. Moreno will be available for clarifications. As you know, theater has to complete both cinema and realistic voice. Okay. So Katie Keller kills Finley? That was this guy's name, right? Finn. Who's this? This wasn't in the screenplay, was it? I would have known otherwise. I wrote it. This is the writer. It's a good scene, though. Very meaningful. Shall we add it to the play? He doesn't give a shit that this guy just died. Whoa, what is this? Gaze, the creative drug. Okay. That last play of yours was a disaster. The production is in the red. We're only breaking even because of outside investments. You may be a pro at novels, but both theater and cinema are different. Find some way to create some publicity, you hack, or else. That's from Jay. Jeffrey, the producer, maybe? Enough of this bullshit about historical realism. Do you know how freaking hard it is to find these costumes? Last time I had to go to a museum, for Christ's sake, and beg them to loan us the props. It's a play, not a historical reconstruction. Now you ask for blood squibs, even in rehearsals, knowing full well how hard they are to wash from clothes. And do answer your damned phone. I'm tired of leaving notes for you. Can't avoid confrontation forever, you coward. Tommy Moreno. So Tommy is the person getting props and costumes, the stage manager or whatever. The writer tells him to use blood squibs. He's getting letters from Jeffrey saying you're a fucking hack. Okay, so Ezra Monarch, that's who this is. Jeffrey's the producer. Ruth and Hugh are in front of one another. Are one in front of the other. God, that's such a weird way to word that. At the center of the stage, preparing for a duel. Hugh doesn't know that it's Ruth he's fighting, disguised in men's clothes. In a corner, Dorothy Darlington is watching, mute from terror, too scared to stop the tragedy. Add line for Dorothy there. Hugh unsheaths his sword. Ruth does the same reluctantly. Prepare to die, villain. Hugh plunges the sword. Ruth moves to the right. She tries to defend herself and accidentally hits Hugh with her sword near the chest. Blood squibs. Blood starts spraying from the flesh wound. Hugh drops the sword from the corner. Marjorie Hastings comes running. Stop it, Mr. Culpepper. You don't know who you're fighting. Do we really throw the wig? Those things are expensive. Jeff is these are the producer's notes on the script, right? And he's a cheap asshole, apparently. Why am I fighting the man that I love? Look at me, can you see me? And then, yeah, that's where he died. and this guy's got drugs on him. Talk to her. She's in shock, gasping for air. Her entire body's trembling. She seems unable to speak. Penny. I'm on a casting call, so I won't be home for the day. I hope you get the role this time. Man can't depend on his wife. I hope I get the role. She's married to an actor? Please, please, please remember to ask Stainwick or whatever the producer's name is if he can find me a part in the play. Imagine if I had the role that insipid Finley Powell has. Both you and I in the same play. Wow, so this guy's got motive. Henry. Whatever it takes. She has a small knife on her, hidden behind the dress belt. It's made of plastic, so it's a prop. She also has a key. So she has a key, and this guy has a key to the same thing. They look identical. She actually killed him. Let's check in here. Oh boy. A board used to hang notes for the theater staff. At the top is a small metal key on a hook. Same key. It opens the costume room. Please lock the door to the costume room after use. Expensive and uninsured items have gone missing in recent weeks. A grate has been installed on the window to avoid theft, but it's no use if the door is left open. We've hired a security man to check the venue, but remember, the best solution is prevention management. Evelyn, stop leaving the key on the hook. And there's a key on a hook here. Evelyn. Who's Evelyn? The installation of the new vent in the costume room has created some electrical issues. These will be resolved soon, and there will not be a problem during the play opening. We're deeply sorry about inconvenience. The hell are you waiting for to fix the electricity? We can't work with blackouts every 30 minutes. We'll be switching the venue if this continues. Jeff, pissed off at the place. Evelyn, you stupid midget. Don't leave on the floor things that you need to go on shelves. I don't care if you can reach them. Can't reach them. I'm tired of stumbling in the darkness, and I don't give a shit who gave you this job. Wow. I was here to talk with the producer. Instead, I get stopped by the police and that journalist. He couldn't recognize talent even if he saw it, trying to interview Ezra instead of me. Idiot. Who's this? Story ideas. Gloomy Clouds Over Paradise, A Dark Tale of Love and Betrayal by Jim Blair. This is for Jeffrey Stanowitz. Brings a gun with him? 25 caliber, semi-automatic pistol. Got a concealed carry license. Ransom backstage pass. Jim Blair, that's this guy. And he's got drugs too. He's hiding it. Okay. I should put these in as soon as, Jim Blair? This is Jeffrey Steinowitz. This is Ezra Monarch. This is Finley something, but I haven't found his name yet. Holy shit. Lots of people here. There's Jeff. What a mess. This could either be the greatest publicity stunt or destroy us. Can I talk to the press about what's happening, or would it hinder the investigation? He's a modern metallic key? Oh, that's different than the one on here, right? No, it looks the same. Modern. So maybe he got another one made? My dear friend Jeffrey, I know you have reservations about Katie Keller, but you have to trust me on this. We're trying to shape her into a star, instilling the self-confidence that she needs. Your last two shows have been a failure, but I didn't mind despite my big investments in them. I think we'd both rather forget your latest cinematographic flops. This play has got to be a success, and Ms. Keller is the key to that. Dominic is pushing it. Whoa. Dominic, the guy who wrote the books? Interesting. Why shouldn't the choreographer and costume designer and only sane person in this group of idiots get royalties from his work? Without me, people wouldn't even know where to put their feet on the stage or what to wear on said feet. Choreographer, costume designer. Same person, huh? They don't want to let me in. Imagine that. Powell refused to see me when he was alive. Now I can't get him to when he's dead either. Finley Powell, yeah. D. Miller. A press guy? Lover, Ivy Otter. Interview with Jeffrey. An otter disappearance? Oh. The journalist was gonna investigate Monarch here? Okay. What's the best pizza topping combination? That's a great question, Cruton. I like ham and bacon, but I like pepperoni plus mushrooms. I'm a big mushroom guy. Pep and mush is great. Ham and bacon's another classic. If we're talking simple, like sometimes I'll put 4 toppings on a pizza. It depends how many toppings we're talking about here. I want a little vegetable and some meat, but more meat than vegetable. So I usually go 2 kinds of meat, 1 vegetable. That's usually good enough. If I get another choice, I'll add something else. Something spicy like jalapenos or banana peppers, something like that. But yeah. Sausage and banana peppers. Oh shit. Yeah, banana peppers. That's what I was. Yeah. Something spicy is really good. I just read that. I just literally was going banana pepper, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like catching up, reading your sentence. I get to the end. It's banana peppers. Yeah, stuff like that. If it depends how many toppings I can choose. Often, I would rather go with like some. If I only get 2 toppings, pep and mush, or ham and bacon or something, and use hot sauce or flakes, pepper flakes on top, something like that. Ham and mushrooms not bad. That's kind of what I'm saying. Protein and vegetable. You know, that's usually what I like. But I also am impartial to stuffed crust, cheese stuffed crust. In Korea, they used to have sweet potato stuffed crust pizza. It was disgusting. Beyonce, Asia has all kinds of wacky pizza. You go to Asia, I've had tuna pizza in Japan, or like seafood with cream sauce. Potato pizza is really, really popular in Korea. Carb overload. So it's Troy. Troy, who is Troy? I'm leaving you a note at Alpha Omega. Remember when we first met, I just started and you were so nice. Beyonce is working in theater. Okay, that's mostly irrelevant. What's all this racket? Me? I stayed here the whole time, waiting for Martha to try on a costume. But as usual, she's late. Oh, she's not here yet. Martha. That's the one they were telling her to hire, right? I.O. Poisonous snake Katie is trying to steal my role. Can you believe that? You're my only solace in these troubling times. Come see me in the dressing room before closing time. Is that Ivy? Ivy. Ivy Oliver? The other guy's wife? So she was cheating on him as well. Okay, hold up. So this is Finley whatever. I still haven't found his name. Ivy Otter is the second character, right? She's not on here. Never mind. This guy was, what was his name? Something, I just literally talked to him. Miller. D. Miller. D. Miller? Not Dominic. I'm not sure what his name is. Let's go in this room. The costume room. Turn on the lights. Ruth, Q, Isaac, Dorothy, Alistair. So we found her plastic knife on her still. He's the one who died. She killed him. But this was the sword she's supposed to have. Tommy Moreno is the costume guy. And wigs. Okay. Several boxes filled with scene objects, hats, purses, belts, knives, fake pistols. Someone dropped a newspaper clipping inside it. Ivy Otter's disappearance, not everything as it seems. Revelations from an anonymous source. She was arrested. Huh. Rows of racks with clothes from various time periods and fashions. Several are missing. Okay, interesting. So many more questions? Sure. My mates today were telling me that I have to watch The Boys. The Boys is okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, I just noticed that thing up there. The first season's kind of interesting. It's different. At first you're like, oh, this is kind of interesting and, you know, different. The acting and writing and stuff actually is not that bad, but it gets kind of silly. I don't know. After a while, it kind of lost me and I never finished it. So Not the most amazing TV show ever, but a short window close to the ceiling. But everybody has different taste. I don't know. That provides air to the room. It's covered with metallic bars. A prop sword lies on top of a windowsill. This is the actual sword she was supposed to use. Someone was trying to get rid of it, stick it out the window, but they couldn't because the metal grate that was added to the window. Okay. Dressing room number 3. Oh, hi. Sorry, I just work here. I bring stuff to the actors to do the needed odd jobs. Why is the police here? What's happening? Dennis something? Oh, Dennis. That's the guy's name. Let's jot that down. Dennis Miller. Oh, I actually heard his name before. Dennis Miller. Hold on. What do you have on you? You're always late. You always have excuses for not doing your job properly. You gave Finley's scarf to Ray. Ray's shoes to Penelope. You even switched wigs one time. And how many times do I have to tell you check each character's weapon? You can't give daggers and swords at random. The diagram I put in the costume room is there for a reason, you dolt. These things do matter. Even at rehearsals, they're part of each character's personality. Increasing my costumes. So this is the costume guy. What's his name? Moreno. Tommy Moreno. And he's giving shit to the assistant. First they forced my hand to hire you and I didn't like it. Then you keep mistaking actors, arriving late, forgetting appointments. I keep hearing complaints all the time from the crew. You gave him the wrong costume 3 times. Jeffrey Steinovitz. The producer's giving her shit. Man. Dear Lynn, or should I say Ms. Cox. Lynn Cox. Let's put her name in right now. Have I not... I haven't discovered her first name? Okay. That's probably how they call you now that you live in the big city, but for me, you'll always be my sweet little Lynn. I'm so happy to read that the assistant's job at the theater Uncle found you is going well, that you quickly earn the respect and sympathy of your colleagues. I was afraid for you when you first moved, having heard so much about people in big cities being rude to us country folk. But she keeps screwing up. Uncle Preston. Huh. A bracelet. Interesting. Purse. Woman's bag's been left here. It looks similar to a model from an expensive brand. Oh, it's fake. Okay. Small roll, but it could be your big break. Love you. T. That's from Tommy. Cheap red lipstick. Okay, so she's dating the guy, Tommy. Yeah. Small and simple ring on her hand. TD. Oh. TD. Maybe that's her name? Who are you? Are you the journalist I was waiting for? What? The police? I haven't left this room. I've been stuck here waiting for Evelyn to bring me the right costume. Evelyn, that's her name. Evelyn Cox, the assistant from the country, who's been making a lot of mistakes apparently. So who is this? This is Katie Keller, right? But we don't have her name here. TD. Marjorie Hastings, that's her name? Martha Hart's requested changes to her costume. Lighter sword prop, bigger neckline, hidden belt, shortened, larger, no wig. Marjorie Hastings, is that her? Katie Keller. Finley Powell, because Patrick Raven died. Ray Mildred. Dorothy is Penelope Marshall, Reese Hopkins, and Martha Hart. Holy shit. Marjorie Hastings. So that's Martha Hart. That's who I'm talking to right now. Martha Hart. And this is Finley Powell. And this is Katie Keller. Okay. So I've identified all the cast and producer, the writer, the... I don't even know what this guy was. What was he doing? And then producer, and then this guy became the lead actor when the other guy died a few months ago. Martha was the new girl they wanted to hire. Evelyn, Tommy's the costume guy, she's the assistant, she's the co-star, he's a journalist. Okay, I think I've identified them all. So who is TD? Not sure. Oh. Ad Astra Center, reach for the stars. Dear Miss Hart, we want to once again extend our invitation to join one of our enlightenment centers. As you are well aware, your fiancé is already a member of our group and it's done wonders for his career. Some cult reaching out to her? Okay. So what happened here? We can put this together. So the guy who died was Finley Powell. We know that. Where's Finley? Finley Powell. With a real sword. Mistaking it for a prop. So Katie Keller killed Finley Powell by accident. Something, the blah 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 on the play, caused the murder by switching the prop. The dagger? Sword? With a real one? Must be sword, right? He was trying to get... He was trying to get Katie Keller killed? But the... Tommy... what's his name? Tommy Moreno mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. Or, no, Evelyn Cox. Tommy's the prop guy. Was it the assistant? Who gave the weapon to the actor? I have another... Oh, you're right. What is this? Oh, the different characters. Okay, this is Penelope. This is Hugh. No? Am I supposed to... Oh, the name of the actor. The role to the name of the actor. Okay, sorry. So this is Finley Powell. This is Katie Keller. This is, I don't remember the guy's name. Shit. Dorothy Darlington. Hold on. Penelope Marshall. And then who's this guy? Reese Hopkins. Ray Mildred. Reese Hopkins. I think it's Hopkins. No. Ray Mildred. Okay, so that's all done. Okay. So... Was it the producer or was the writer? I think it was the writer. Ezra Monarch. Caused the murder by switching the sword with a real one. He was trying to get Katie Keller killed, but Evelyn Cox, the assistant, mistakenly handed the weapon to her instead. Ezra's motive was what? Hold on. Wow, I actually don't know. Hold on, I've got to go back to Ezra. We know the... Marjorie... I'm trying to think of what his motive would be. These guys are involved in drugs, remember, as well. This guy as well. This guy's an aspiring dude. Jim Blair. He's with Jeffrey. Jeffrey's the one facilitating the drugs, right? My dear friend Jeffrey. He has reservations about Katie Keller. Maybe it was him who did it, right? Not old grudges or revenge fantasies. Dominic. Dominic pushes him to do this. This is Tommy. He's such a prick. He's attacking the writer, he's attacking the producer. Ivy. I.O. is so weird. That's the other guy's wife, Ivy Oliver, right? I. Nobody's name starts with I here. Only Ivy Oliver from the previous thing. So I'm starting to think it wasn't Ezra, it was Jeffrey. He was trying to get Katie Keller killed, but the assistant handed the real weapon to her and got the Finley killed. Jeffrey's motive was revenge. He blamed Katie Keller for... Where's Keller? For the... What did he blame her for? I don't know. I mean, obviously they're using the pronoun he here, which means we know the killer was a man. I'm pretty sure it was Jeffrey. He blamed Katie Keller for what? Can I look at this stuff? No. I want to see the history again. Jeffrey is not the writer. The writer is Ezra. I initially thought it was Ezra. But why would he have a revenge thing? TD. This is Martha. Oh, I didn't see this. A rotated positions for the duel scene. Dorothy, Ray, Hugh. These are their character names, right? RM, KK, FP. Yeah, so it's their character names, not their real names. Yeah, DD is Dorothy. RA's Ruth, Hugh Culpepper. There. Was it the producer? Let me see this guy's pockets again. Dominic. Oh no, this is Finley Powell. Oh. Oh. I totally missed this. The law firm sent him a letter saying that, yeah, he was mistreating the actor who's dead on the floor now. So I'm certain it was this guy. He was getting revenge for this guy suing him. Yeah. Giving you a raise. Okay. This is the writer threatening him as well. That's why I thought it was the writer, but I think it was actually the producer. So revenge. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He was trying to get Finley. No. What? Wait, Finley was suing him. And now I'm actually confused. Jeff wanted Katie Keller dead? Because he had reservations about her? No, right? He was trying to get who killed? He was trying to get not the person who's dead killed. But now we're reading that the person who's dead was actually suing him. Yeah, this is like Golden Idol, yeah. He was trying to get... So Jeffrey is definitely the murderer here. Oh, he's not the writer either. I should have changed that. Producer. Caused the murder by switching the sword with a real one. Switching the prop? No. He was trying to get who killed. Was he trying? Like this, the way this is worded means he accidentally, like she screwed up. The assistant had been screwing up a bunch. She's the one who handed the other woman the prop. It wasn't the prop guy, Tommy. So he wasn't trying to get Finley killed. This is the guy who ended up getting killed. He was trying to get her killed. He was trying to get Katie Keller killed, but then what was his motive? He blamed Katie for the what? For the failure? Oh, for the arrest of his wife. Or fiance or something? The arrest of who? No. God! So much shit. Henry and Penny, that doesn't matter. This is the writer getting threatened by the producer. Ami giving him shit. The producer giving him shit. He's got drugs on him. He's in the drug ring. They They tell her this is EM. That's Ezra. Ezra's like hit him in the right spot. We'll get squibs. But Ezra tried to get squibs, and this guy said no. Oh, no, I guess he didn't actually say no, did he? This guy's got nothing. Security guard. The writer threatens this guy. This guy sends a threatening letter to the producer. That's why I think it's the producer. Dominic. Not old grudges or revenge fantasies. Like, he's telling this guy, keep your eye on the prize, forget about the revenge shit. I feel like this guy did it to get revenge for what? This is Tommy extorting him. This is the letter from the dead guy. This is tough. He's got a key. Everybody's got a key here. Everybody has access to the room. Evelyn, the assistant, keeps leaving the key on the hook. The electricity is constantly flickering on and off. Oh, so whoever hid the sword, it couldn't have been Evelyn because it's hid all the way up at the top, right? Yeah, in the costume room. The sword is all the way up here, so Evelyn couldn't have done it, obviously. She couldn't reach it. Somebody was trying to get rid of it in a hurry. It was this guy, or it was this guy? I'm pretty sure it was this guy. This is the guy who's meeting with him, who also has drugs. Yeah, that's to give us her name. Yeah, they're giving her shit. The Jeffrey is giving her shit. They forced the producer to hire her. Who's they? Her uncle. Uncle Preston. I don't know who that is. Switched wigs. Oh, she was supposed to give him a dagger? Hold on, let me go back to the script. Where's the script? This guy has it? So, huge... Okay, so Hugh and Ruth... Ruth dodges. She has a sword. They both have swords, so there's no dagger. I have all the clues I need. I should be able to solve this. Jeff... Katie Keller killed Finley Powell with a real sword, mistaking it for a prop. That happened. I think that's absolutely 100% locked in. Jeffrey Steinowitz, the producer on the play, caused the murder by switching the sword with a real one. I think that's correct, unless this guy... I'm pretty sure it was this guy who did it. He was trying to get Katie Keller killed, but the assistant mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. And so he wasn't trying to get this guy killed, even though the guy just sent him a letter saying, you know, don't do it. His motive was revenge. His motive for killing her was revenge. He blamed her for what? The something of his something. The arrest? His fiancée? His lover? He was married, though. Oh, man. The arrest? The theft? The betrayal? I think this is connected to the previous crime, which I can't go back and see clues for, right? The arrest of his fiancée? Or lover or something? is his fiance? Martha Hart? No, she's in the play. Oh my god. I have no idea. Oh, hold on, hold on. It's Troy. Fiance's working at the theater. Who is this? Who's the fiance? He's here to interview Jeffrey and Martha. Maybe it's Tommy? Troy, though? Who the hell is Troy? Fiance's working at the theater. No, he's not writing a story about her, though. Man. This is a totally different thing for that guy. That poisonous snake, Katie, is trying to steal my role. Can you believe that? I. Who is I? There's nobody with an I in their name here as the first letter. Yeah, well, do the notes carry over? I thought this was just for each case. If they carry over from case to case, then I should be writing notes. Yeah, for sure. Hold on, hold on. Let's try fitting Tommy's name in here. Tommy Moreno, the choreographer, switched the sword. He was trying to get... Who killed? Katie Keller? His motive was... betrayal? He blamed Katie Keller for the... I don't know. God. Motive was... No. Was theft? His fiance, Martha. But did Martha get betrayed? Who is I? I? Who was this guy? I.O. And her initials are TD. They're on her ring here. Okay. I think it was Tommy. Switched the sword. He wanted to get her killed. But his motive was what? Mina, how you doing? Long time no see. How's life? What was his motive? He blamed her for what? For the breaking of his marriage? No. For the betrayal of his fiancée? Was Revenge? I have no idea. I'm doing good, thank you. Chillin'. Trying to beat this game, it's hard. He blamed Katie Keller for what? Oh, this is so tricky. To the choreographer? Somebody with letter I says, come meet me in the room. Ivy Otter. It's gotta be Ivy Otter here. And he's in love with her? And the ring says I-O. So he wants to kill her. Revenge. He blamed Katie Keller for the theft of his... Not theft, the betrayal? Ivy Oliver. Okay, let's put this in here and see what happens. Ivy Otter, I mean. 2 clues away from being correct. Ivy Otter. He wanted Katie Keller killed, but Cox handed her the real weapon. His motive was revenge? He blamed Katie Keller for the betrayal of his fiancée. She didn't betray him. For the hiding of his fiancée? No. For the... I don't know. I'm an investigator, yeah. Man. Not his fiance. His lover. Ooh, lover is correct. 1 away. His motive was confrontation? No. Oh, 2 away. So revenge was correct. I think it's this one. It's not betrayal. The betrayal of his lover? The arrest of his lover. Oh, she was arrested. Okay, okay. Nice, we did it. Holy crap, that's hard. He wanted revenge for his lover. A switched prop turned performance into reality. The plan failed. The wrong person paid for it. Yeah, and the other guy died. Nice. These are all the ones we've done so far. Car crash, mansion, drug party, theater. Here we go, the new one. Ivy Otter killed his husband? Her husband. Whoa, what happened here? Another crime scene. What was the date? Damn, I didn't see the date. Okay, well. I was here with most of the cast. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter. Then a loud explosion. Metallic and glass shards everywhere. Most fled when they heard the bang. This is the journalist, isn't it? What's this rumor I hear that you're still playing detective with the theater troupe? You'll lead me to an early grave, Dennis. Yeah, Dennis Miller. For the 100th time, stop feeding your ego by finding improbable connections between these people. There are none. These are successful, hardworking individuals, some of whom I personally know. You're paid to do interviews, that's it. Continue with your stupid ideas. Getting fired will be the least of your worries. Photos from Grayson to be developed on time. We have to put out those ads. Hey Dennis, Mark here. I'm leaving this note at the radio station because you're never there in person. As your underpaid lawyer and friend, do us both a favor. Don't even get close to Ezra Monarch. Threatening a defamation suit. Oh, wow. So this guy wrote a really disparaging article about Ezra? Okay. 5:15 p.m. Ivy Otter disappearance. He canceled his interview with Monarch. Jim Blair, sabotaging and seducing. Draft 1. Master key. Whoa, this guy's a master key to all the rooms in the hotel? Okay. Champagne bottles. Against all odds, the play's a success. Here are 5 rare bottles to celebrate directly from my special supply. So Dominic sends them booze. 5 bottles, but there's only 3 here. I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. Then I heard the explosion, people screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor, his face gone. I knew who it was. I covered his face. He was a friend. Hotel Emerald, this is for you. You just get me the good stuff and keep it between us. H. So this guy was hooking him up with drugs or something? Mutilated corpse lies slumped on the floor. He's wearing the hotel uniform. His unrecognizable face blown up by an explosion. He's been charitably covered with a towel now wet with blood. His olive-skinned hands are visible. It makes me sad that this colleague, William of yours, is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter. I'm so excited that the Marquez family will get together again. My English is getting better. As you... something from this letter and our... and I don't know who it's from. Okay, William Dexter. This guy is looking for Brett. Okay, anything else here? The beverage bucket's badly deformed and burned. Traces of explosive are found at the bottom. Wow, so somebody put a bomb in the bucket? This guy picked it up and it blew him up. Okay. Is that Jeffrey? This guy again. Wow, this guy's all over the place every time there's a murder. Our firm has reviewed your complaint against Mr. Ezra Monarch for his deliberate sabotage of the place, sabotaging and seducing. His unwarranted changes in the text seeking damages in the amount of $5 million. However, due to the wording in his contract, it would indicate that Mr. Monarch is allowed an unspecified amount of freedom regarding late text changes to the screenplay. Ooh. The law's on the defendant's side, so this guy is losing his case against Ezra. Fortunately, our last meeting was cut short due to that accident. My objective that day was to point out the similarities between my work and Ezra's. It's not a coincidence. This is the other guy that was at the last crime scene. Oh, wow. So this guy's claiming that he is not just writes in a similar style as Ezra, he is Ezra's ghostwriter. And just like that other journalist thought, Ezra can't write worth shit. Note to personnel as requested by Dominic Frazier, all unoccupied floors are to be left closed. Everything has been set up on the second floor so that we keep essential onlookers at bay. Okay. Katie Keller's in room 1, Martha and Katie. Room 2's Ezra. He requested the central room and a typewriter. Henry and Penelope Marshall are in the next room. Not to serve her husband alcohol, so they're married. To be left empty for other eventual members. Other persons who are allowed on the premises is Jeffrey, Evelyn, the assistant, Dennis, the journalist. Grayson Davis is Miller's photographer. Okay. Okay. Who are you? It's fucking writers. Bunch of jerks. I don't have to take that kind of abuse from no one. No one. There's one of the missing bottles. There's one more missing. Okay. Dear Mr. Marshall, silver and opal jewels. I regret to inform you that the estimate you requested for the value of Mrs. Marshall's jewelry is far less than the amount you had anticipated. Whoa. He's trying to pawn his wife's jewelry? In fact, it can easily be concluded that with the exception of the Egyptian-style brooch, the rest can be considered as trinkets of little value. Okay. Interesting. Emergency services have been called. The police are already here. I have to leave in a hurry for an emergency at the other branch of the hotel, so this note must do the job. I entrust you with running the hotel with a skeleton crew. Take my place as manager. Luke, this is Luke. Luke. Tell the Marlowe fellow that he cannot wear those hideous leopard print clothes at work. They make us look cheap. Marlowe? Okay, so we know this is Jeffrey Steinowitz. I don't know who this is. That's the victim? Is that Ezra? Wow. I think that is Ezra. And this is an actor? This is Mr. Marshall. And this is Dennis Miller. And this is Ivy. We don't have her name yet, and that's Katie, whatever. Okay, interesting. Ivy Otter killed his husband in the yeah, right. Is this a real thing, Kuroshi? 1979? Emerald Hotel. Oh, that was the date, you're saying. Oh, so it was the next February. Okay. Because I asked at the beginning. Whoa! The hell? Spare uniforms? Here's the leopard print. The man's tied, gagged, and unconscious. His clothes have been removed. Cheap wedding ring. Pyromaniac's fireworks. Receive your party with our fireworks. Selection of unique fireworks ready for all occasions. Blah, 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 blah. Leave this sealed for shipping back. Oh, is this explosion? Yeah, it obviously was way too strong. Maybe this is what killed that guy? Jim Blair's guest pass. Jim Blair's guest pass? Daily roster. Dyson, Marlowe, Marquez, Sykes, Richards. Meeting crew scheduled to arrive tomorrow at 6 a.m. They'll have a guest pass with them. Mr. Dyson is in charge. Mr. Dyson. Luke Dyson. Okay, Marlowe, Marquez, Sykes, Richards. So this guy gets knocked out. Jim Blair. This is the guy with the leopard print. Marlowe. That's Marlowe. Oh, holy shit, there's so many characters. So this is Marlowe. Holy crap. Okay. The police? Why? I was cleaning the rooms and checking that everything was in its place for the guests. What's wrong with you? I heard you again got caught stealing in guests' rooms. Wow. Our colleague, Mr. Richards, took the blame for you, and the poor guy has a wife and children. Be glad I didn't catch you, because I'd have to make... Yeah. I need this job, and I won't let a petty thief like you rob me of it, Francisco. This guy's been stealing from the rooms. Expensive piece of jewelry. A master key. I just need to leave something in a room as a surprise. Oh, Omega Radio. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. Oh, Jim Miller. That's how he got his master key. He bribed this guy to get one. Okay. Horrible accident happened. She's trying to get in. Dear Lynn, it's true what they're saying. Is it true about what they're saying about all those deaths in the theater crew you're working with? Why did you tell us? Shouldn't hide things from your family. This is a letter from her parents again. Yeah, Lynn Cox. I asked Uncle Preston. His brother's not back up. Uncle Preston's political campaign. That's the person who got this girl the job. Lynn. Oh. What? Lynn Cox is her name. Okay, They arrested Moreno, who was the only one of you idiots who did some good work. Why couldn't they arrest you instead? You're the criminal killing my play like that. Not giving hints at the right moment, making a mess all the time. Who is this? This is the producer? Maybe it was Jeffrey sent that to her? Silver and turquoise bracelet. Oh, that's the door back out. Holy shit, so many rooms in here with people. Rifled through the jewelry box. Oh, there was a theft. Hat is on the floor. What's room service doing here? This is Mrs. Marshall. This is the other guy's wife? As discussed, it's important that you restrict your husband's access to alcohol within the household. All beverage, yeah, they don't want to give the husband booze. He's down there drunk right now. This is Dr. Barton. Madam, 5 brooches, 2 watches, 4 pair of earrings. What's in there now? Can't tell. Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay for sabotaging and seducing. This is for Penelope Marshall. Okay, that's her name. Penelope Marshall. One is she? This one? Yeah. Okay. Glad that your role is secondary, because let's face it, my dear, you can't act. Yeah, I've seen your resume, but TV isn't theater. A fancy smile won't cut it on the stage, and that role you played on the big screen, waiter number 3, next time don't even include it on the CV. Wow. Cuts her role in half. Henry, that's the husband. I cut your character entirely. Wow. So Ezra cuts her in half and cuts Henry completely. That's some motive right there. Your husband ordered that bottle. Okay, that's the last bottle. This guy's got drugs. Ezra Monarch's making big changes to the screenplay. Who does he think he is? Should put him in his place. Who is this? CK. Sends a note. It's the guy behind the drugs. Sends a note to take care of the dude. Oh. Sabotaging and seducing. Liar, liar. Wow. Okay, that's Ezra. Ezra's dead. And it's probably this dude. Henry Marshall? Who killed him. Oh, I can get in the back of these other rooms. Go out here. Actress, consult the schedule. Just enter when it's your turn. The door's locked. See if we can go in here. These are the 2 ladies. They're still trying to reach out to her. They keep spamming her with this letter. Katie Keller and Martha Hart. That's who's in here. Just share it because I don't have the time nor will to type it twice. The only secretary I have is Evelyn. She's useless. Having rewritten most of the plot, I found that Ruth Acker's personality didn't fit in anymore. Most of your dialogues are new. Wow. You pissed off everybody. Not sure how you obtained your role, but a dog could act better than you. Did you take your acting lessons from the Lassie movies? Seeing how you're in such an incapable dolt, I had to greatly reduce your role. Whoa. So he just shits all over the actors. Damn. Yeah, you're right, Crochet, I forgot. Jeez. I may be next. They're after me. I know it. What if they're trying to kill me? Yeah. She's stressed out, smoking like crazy. Can't go to the lounge. I can't go to the balcony. Troy. That's that guy's name. Troy something, right? Okay, I don't see anything else. Ear busting volume. You can go outside. Oh! And that's the middle room. Oh, this is the dead body. Schedule for discussions with actors Katie, Penelope, Martha. He was rewriting. Yeah. Script. Half-consumed lines of drugs are here. Tape recorder hidden behind the desk. 3 audible parts of the tape. Man number 1, it's really quite simple. You just need to learn your new dialogues. That's him, I assume. But there's not enough time. The next show is Sunday. And you call yourself an actress? I told you I simplified your dialogues and cut them in half. 2 days is more than enough. Door slammed. Someone else. Get out. You're not on my schedule. You're not even in the play anymore, Henry Marshall. I have a contract. Look at it. Sounds of paper. You can't fire me. I'll sue. Take contract and shove it. Okay, the second one. I don't want another one of your lectures. Have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy the entire show? This is Jeffrey. I've had it with the sound of your ego. This drug, isn't it? This fucking Okay, oops. The third one. A heavy object falls to the floor. Gasps. How did you... Someone told me. Someone helped me. What is that thing? Get out or I call security. You've been shouting all day. Do you think someone will notice it now? So this is who killed him. Someone told me. Someone helped me. Sitter was pulled away from the chair hard. Sheets of the play, the same page over and over. The writer's corpse, stabbed with an ice pick. You've used me for so many years and now you dare to change my work? You talentless prick. Oh, this is the ghost writer. Who's the real writer here? Show everybody what you're capable of. Show who's really behind the success. Rewrite that script. This is Hotel Room 2. This guy tells him to rewrite the script and then tells the other guy, he wrote you out of the script. Weird. All his clothes are still inside there. Okay, the plot thickens. This is the ladies' room. So all 3 rooms can connect through the back door. Oh, I didn't look at this. Martha... I need that medicine to keep me regular during all the tours, but I can stop when I want. Troy. Yeah, that's from her husband or whatever. Rhinestone necklace. Troy Dixon. Troy Dixon. Greatly exaggerated. Yeah, this guy was covering the drug epidemic for the other guy. Standard hotel key. So this is room number 1. Yeah, so they have the key to their room. This guy has the key to the second room. And these two were here, Henry and his wife. A hat's on the floor. This guy's got his hat. Who's missing the hat? This guy's missing a hat. Got bribed by Alpha Omega. Oh, I didn't notice this. Puddle of blood. Under room number 3's door. Okay, well that's pretty sus. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter. Then boom. And this guy got his face blown off. They tell this guy he's crazy that Ezra doesn't have a ghostwriter, but we know he does. He was gonna try to have a talk with Monarch. Made other plans. That's kind of sus. This is the real writer. This guy's got his hat. Brett disappeared. Is this Brett? William? At least you have Dexter as a real friend. So who's this? Brett is the guy who's dead. And this guy is his friend, right? Dexter. So this guy is Dexter? Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, there, I saw it. Right there. Dexter something? Dexter Williams? Dexter something. Sykes, Dexter Richards, Dexter Marquez. One of those. Marquez, Marlowe, Dexter Marlowe. That's it. Okay, so the guy who got his thing blown off was Brett something? Brett Marquez? Brett, one of those other last names. Brett Sykes? Brett Marquez? Brett... William? No. Brett Richards. No? Crap. This is Martha... What's her name? Shit. Martha Hart? Yeah. I don't know who this guy is. These various waiters. This is the thief. Damn it. Brett Sykes, Marquez, Marlowe. Brett Dyson. Let's try Brett Dyson. No. Is this not Brett? This is the Marlowe guy. Something Marlowe. Yeah, this guy's backstage pass was in the clothes. So did this guy switch his clothes? No, his clothes are on him. Somebody else took his pass. Brett. He disappeared. Actually, you know what? Maybe Brett is this guy. And Francisco's another guy. Maybe Francisco's the guy with his head blown off. Francisco Marquez. He's dead. And this is Brett. Brett Sykes. Brett William. Brett... Dyson? No? Brett Richards? Brett Richards. No. God damn it. This is Katie Keller. This is Lynn, but I don't have her name yet. Yeah. Brett Marlowe? Oh, looking for... No? Huh. This is Marshall. Jim Blair, you won't meet him. Man. Dexter. William is making so much trouble. William. William Sykes. And that means this guy is... what was the name? Dexter Marlowe. No. Brett Marlowe? No. Oh, this guy shouldn't be Dexter Marlowe. William Sykes, Dexter something, not Marlowe. Dexter... What were the different names? Richards. Dexter Richards. Huh? Is that correct? Oh, that's correct. Oh, that's Marlowe. Okay, so this is Richards? Brett Richards. Okay, that makes sense. Green is... Yeah, these guys are all locked in. Okay, so it's just this guy left. Richards, Marlowe, Sykes, Marquez. Richard Sykes, Marlowe, Marquez, Dyson. Luke Dyson is that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So who is this guy? See, he's in the room. He's this guy. Your husband ordered this bottle. Barton. Yeah, the Marlowe guy. Well, he left his shirt on the bench there, right? Interesting. This guy I can't identify. He's not on the roster. I've got all 5 of the other guys, right? William, Dexter, Brett, Francisco, and Luke. Those are the guys' names that are on the schedule. What the hell is this guy? Our colleague, Mr. Richards. That's this guy with the leopard print. This is Brett, who disappeared. He was looking for Brett. Oh, he's wearing one? Really? This guy? Oh, you're talking about the other guy. What? No. There's no leopard print. What are you talking about? On this guy? Unless you're talking about somebody else. This guy? No. Marlowe? Which one is that again? This guy? Oh, here. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you're right. But there was a leopard print shirt here. He said he was looking for this guy. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. Henry Marshall is the guy who paid him to get drugs. This guy has no drugs on him, just the other guy. Was his jacket switched? I don't know. Yeah, spare one? You're right, maybe. Grayson Davis may be here later. Haiku, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Haiku Owl, legendary, 7-month sub. Thank you, dude, I appreciate that. How's the weekend going so far? And this was the explosives that we found that blew this guy's face off. Okay, so I should be able to solve this. This is the guy who was killed, which was Marquez. So this is Francisco. Oh, to his heart. No. So this is Ezra's dead upstairs, right? Ezra Monarch with an ice pick to his heart. So who killed him? It was Henry? Henry Marshall? Before the murder, who put a thing there? Oh, it was the reporter. Dennis Miller, the reporter, concealed a recorder in the writer's office? The writer's lounge? In the writer's room. After he bribed or paid. He paid one of these guys. It was this guy, William Sykes. He paid William Sykes to get his master key. Right? Yeah, from Alpha Omega Radio, which is where that guy works. So the killing happened because He wanted to change the screenplay. He wanted to rewrite his screenplay. The victims, what was he to the victim though? The victims... Ghostwriter? That's Jim... Oh, is it this guy? Excuse me. This isn't the Jim guy, is it? No way. This is the script. Jim Blair. Jim Blair is the ghostwriter. Is this Jim Blair? No way. Holy shit. So this is the ghostwriter. So Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay as a diversion. Was it Jim who did this? Wait a minute, wait a minute. We're saying Henry Marshall killed him. Was it Jim Blair? Let me see this. He has a champagne bottle? But no ice, right? It's an ice pick. Somebody pushing this guy to rewrite the script. There's multiple possible suspects here. Like, look at that. It had to be the Jim Blair guy, right? So the diversion was the firecracker. So I'm gonna go Jim Blair killed him. With an ice pick. For the murder, this guy concealed a recorder. Rewrite his script? Rewrite his screenplay. Let me go back to that guy's room. Gotta go outside. Listen to this tape recorder. Someone told me. Someone helped me. He didn't know. How did he know that he was gonna rewrite it? Somebody told him. Wow. I'm gonna put, he had set up fireworks inside of a bucket in the lounge. As a diversion. Jim? Set it up? I have more stuff to solve, yeah. This guy was broke too. Where is he? This idiot. He's trying to pawn his wife's jewelry. He's getting drunk. I don't think it was this guy. There was blood right outside of his room though. Sorry, this room. There's blood outside. Oh. She's got blood on her hand? Am I seeing that? She looks like she's getting blood on the door. This guy's been stealing. Yeah, I don't know why the blood goes to her room, her and her husband. What's the room service doing here? This is the person who told Ezra to make the changes and then told this guy that the changes were happening, causing him to kill Ezra, right? So, Jim Blair killed Ezra. Dennis Miller concealed the recorder. Killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay as a diversion. Was it Jim Blair again? It boom in the moment Francisco Marquez picked it up, killing him without warning. It exploded. Correct. Wow, I got it right. Awesome. Now I just have to fill this in. Man 1 is Ezra. Ezra Monarch. Get out, you're not even on my schedule. I have a contract. This is Man 2. This is Henry Marshall. No, that's a woman. Oh, Man 2. Yeah, Woman 1, then Man 2. This is Henry Marshall. Woman 1 is here. This is Katie Keller. No. This is Martha? Wait, what? Martha. No? Oh, this is Marshall. Penelope Marshall. Okay. Henry Marshall. And then Man 3. This is Jeffrey, going nuts on him. The producer. And then Man 4 is Jim Blair. There we go. Holy crap. Okay. The ghostwriter was done being used. Watching his words ruined by a lesser writer. Fireworks cleared the halls. He slipped into Ezra's room, killed him. But a staffer died. Complicated murder scene there. Alright, I'll be right back. March 79. A few months later. Hi. Thank you for seeing me, detective. I'm so afraid. This is Katie Keller. I can't take it anymore. People are dying all around me. Yeah, she's seen 3 deaths in the last 8 months. She's getting weird notes. Did these notes you've been receiving... How may I help you? Oh, that's it? Have a detective stamped on them? What? File cabinet killings. So these are the files that of what? Just the last thing? All the reports, okay. So this was the Emerald Hotel Ezra Monarch killing. Francisco Marquez also bit the dust. Perpetrator was Jim Blair. Letter K, yeah. Okay, and journalist Dennis Miller, okay. So the letter K, did you find a letter K stamped on them? Yes, how did you know? I decided to burn them. They were disturbing and humiliating, but this last one I received only yesterday. Did I see it? Oh. Katie Keller, third-rate actress suddenly put under the spotlight. Do you think it's all down to your talent and your carefully cultivated relationships with actors and producers, or are you choosing to ignore the contribution of your dear patron? Who's that? Do you have any idea who's the man who sent you this? Or who is the patron? No. Something else. I've been getting these letters one after another, and all the actors seem to be joining them. Another letter? Oh, Ad Astra. Some cult. Ad Astra. Testimonial star. Interesting. Never got complaints about these Ad Astra centers. They seem clean. I'm in such a state that even harmless things feel dangerous, like that Miller guy. You mean Dennis Miller, the gossip writer? What about him? He called me for an interview at the radio station, but I don't feel safe going there. What if it's a trap? Can you check for me? Okay. Wow. A string of killings surrounding actress Katie Keller has left her afraid for her life. She's been receiving notes stamped with a letter K. Journalist? Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the radio station, but she suspects it might be a trap. She wants me to go there to check whether it is safe for her. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Thank you, Haiku. I appreciate you. Thank you for the pop-in. This guy dead? He's dead. Electrocuted to death. Son of a bitch, you took my money and I've been waiting for the stuff since January. I don't give a shit if your contract... Oh, this is the DJ. Yeah, your contact is dead. That was Bradley who died. Whoa. Yeah, and he's still got drugs with him. So this was the old dealer. Bradley died. He was selling drugs. This guy took over. Now he's dead. Electrocuted. The whole place short-circuited at exactly 6 a.m. His playlist or top 10? Keezy, play the freaking top 10. This is Mike, the director. Surprise, it's me, DJ Jakeezy. You lucky people do too. And then static. That's when it happened. The back of the control panel shows that the ground wire is cut. Could have been... Ooh, can't tell if it's wear or tear or not. Turntable doesn't appear to have been affected by the short circuit. The last LP that aired was Freezing Facts by T6Do. Freezing Facts. Which is not on the top 10. Huh. Take a look at the station. That silly Dennis, he went out to look for his big break without even asking me, but the scoop came right to me. Of course, it's tragic, eh? But it's my duty as a photographer to take pictures. This is Dennis's cameraman. Got a camera, an instant camera, and money, Mr. Davis. This is the last sum of money that I'll ever give you. Your bloodletting game has gone on far too long. At this point, I wouldn't even care if you publish what you have. He's blackmailing somebody? Davis. This guy is something Davis. No one should die like that. And on air, we didn't see eye to eye, but he didn't deserve this. Wish this to be years after that beautiful evening we spent together. I left it in your drawer. This is the girl's bracelet. Evelyn. Or not Evelyn, what's her name? The assistant who keeps screwing up. Wow. Mail from listeners. Some are opened. DJ Fab Frank, Sack Frank more like. Failed experiment. Propping up DJ Jakeezy. Jakeezy's great. Miller also works there. Fab Frank is just whatever. Nobody likes Fab Frank. Okay. Mr. Gaines. Isn't it a shame that a person who's addicted to drugs, prostitution, gambling, like Jakeezy Kunta is getting all the praise? Wow. Maybe you should act. This Circle K guy keeps prompting all these murders. Following your work with interest. You know where to look, but you're missing some important pieces of the puzzle. I'll help you, but I want you to help me with your articles. You're in danger. Watch your back. Miss Keller called to apologize. She can't make it to the interview. Evelyn. Had it with you. What the hell are you doing? We barely avoided getting sued by Ezra Monarch just because the guy had the decency to get himself killed. Told you hundreds of times, stop playing Sherlock Holmes. Your job's to entertain with gossip. This guy's doing investigative journalism. He's supposed to be a gossip columnist. And his boss is getting pissed at him. This is the second letter we've seen. What the hell is that idiot Grayson? Grayson is this guy. Grayson Davis. This is Evelyn. nosing around. Yeah, the photographer. Confidential document disclosure unauthorized. Report by blah 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 from Mexico. Made contact with the locals. Managed to institute a relationship with several vice minister. Torture. Is the new supervisor. Find who these people are and you'll have solved the mystery. I can't say more because you wouldn't believe me. So somebody's trying to get somebody in Mexico exposed? Gets deeper and deeper here. Who are you? I was in my office when I heard a loud buzz. I jumped in to save him, but I was too late. I'm waiting for medics to check my hand. I got injured with the electric cables. Alvarez. Mr. Alvarez. Oh, I need to get his name from something. Below is the receipt for the equipment you ordered. Got a mic, control panel, turntable, and cable. Gold-plated pen. Evelyn, take care of this. 10 a.m. safe fitting. She put her birthday numbers as the safe code combination. Wednesday, Alvarez is away. Mike Alvarez is the guy who runs the station. Everybody's shitting on Evelyn all the time. Whoa. Wednesday schedule. At 6 a.m. That was the middle of this guy's shift, right? That's when he died. Chiquizi Kunta, Frank Gaines, Dennis Miller, Mike Alvarez. She's assigned to the lobby. There she is. Okay, so this is Mike Alvarez. No. This is DJ Kunta, Jakizi Kunta. This is Jeffrey, but he's not on here yet. Evelyn not on here. This is the Mike Alvarez guy. Okay. So who's this? Frank Gaines? No. Dennis Miller's the other guy. Who's Frank Gaines? Gotta be this guy. Yeah, okay. This is Hart. Martha. This is Penelope Penelope Marshall, which I don't have yet. I've been here the whole time taking care of the guests, even though it's getting a little late now. As I understand it, there was some kind of electrical failure. Saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. She took somebody's place. So she got a new job. Now she's working here and another murder happens? She's one of the only common denominators here. The assistant that is incompetent and constantly screwing up. Weird. I hoped it would arrive on the right day. So her birthday, which is the combination to the code, is what, today? How do I see the date? I can't remember. Late today. Okay, he's got nothing. This is Martha. TD, the ring. Troy Dixon, that's her husband. Tobias Hobbs is his manager. He's a singer? Martha, my love, I know you're not doing this for me. Rehabilitation clinics are not the answer. Ooh. Whoa. This cult is who's giving them the drugs. And her husband's in. He's in the cult. Okay, Martha. And this Jeffrey, we haven't got his name yet. Evelyn Cox? No. Okay. Mike Alvarez, electrician to DJ. Oh, he's an electrician, so he could have definitely set up the thing that killed that guy. I don't see anything else. Manager's office. Photos of bands and singers. Oh, safe. Can't take it anymore. I tried to have a chat with you, but you're always on business lunches with your secretary. Why do I get the short end of the stick every time? And if there's a pay raise, everyone gets more money but me. With the secretary? I always get the shitty time slots, but no one listens to the radio. I work my ass off while Jakizi comes to work stoned. He sniffs gays while on air, for Christ's sakes. He even brings prostitutes into the booth. Meanwhile, I get berated about work relationships because I went out to dinner with Miss Cox. Oh yeah, they were together, right? Frank Gaines and her? A loan shark waiting for Jakizi. Wow. Okay. Interview transcription. Please let me know when you reviewed it so I can send it to the newspaper. Mike Alvarez. Make sure he stays out of the studio? Oh. Wow. This is Jeffrey Steinwitz. Got a restraining order against him? Okay. So much easier to do this piece, one piece at a time. Yeah, they remember we arrived and they were all like stoned out of their heads, couldn't even get up. Thank you for choosing Jeff Security. Oh, this is the safe. Date of birth provided. So, but there's no dates on here. It's today's date. That's her birthday. The girl's birthday. So do I have anything that showed today's date? So this is the other girl gave this to him. So Frank Gaines and Evelyn Cox are hooking up? Evelyn, when I told you to put the birthday numbers as the safe, I meant my birthday. This is it, Wednesday the 7th, March 7th, 1979. So, 0307? And wait, her year is 23rd birthday. It's her 23rd birthday, and it's 1979. So she was born in 56. Is that right? Wait, 57. 55? No. Maybe no 3? No 0 in front of the 3? Just 3756? Oh, you're right. I just looked at this stupid note. The year, yes, it's 1956. Okay. So, 0307, 1956. No. 1957? She's turning 23. So 0307 1955. Okay, so Penelope changed it to her birthday. It's March 7th. Happy 23rd birthday. She just got it today. She's holding it. Always too late or too early. They don't give me any hint whether or not the letter actually arrived on time. Maybe today is late. Let me check the schedule again. This is this. Evelyn Marks calls. She put her birthday in, right? That's weird. Yeah, I tried, like, it's March 7th. Wait a minute, let me read the letter again. It's month, day, year. March 7, 1956. That is not correct. Oh. 6 a.m. is when he died. It was here in this segment. Huh. Evelyn's assigned to the lobby. What is this, too? This is a weird one. Saw your note, might be important. Ask someone to take my place. I owe you for this. Don't tell Mike. Don't tell their boss. Maybe it's take my place? Oh, I haven't even talked to her yet. Oh, interviews. Yeah, this is Penelope Marshall. Oh. As you see in the attached analysis, your husband's health is deteriorating. Whoa, alcoholism and drug use, yeah. Oh, and these guys are members of Ad Astra. What is her goddamn birthday? 23rd birthday. And it's 1979. Am I wrong on the math here? 1956 is when she was born. This would be her 23rd. So maybe it's 57? But I tried both just to be sure. It didn't work. Yeah, none of them work. I'm very confused. I can't find Mike's birthday, so I think it's the assistant's birthday. Oh, Mike Alvarez. Wait, here's his birthday. Should I try his? 10/30/1941? That has to be it. Yeah, it was supposed to be his birthday, but... So she put her birthday in, and her birthday's today, right? Wednesday the 7th of March. And she's 23. What am I missing? The letter doesn't have a date on it. It just says happy 23rd birthday. And it came today? But look, I hope this letter will arrive on the right day. Always too late or too early. So maybe I could try one day before, one day later? So we know her birthday was March 7th, 1956. Let's go March 6th, 1956. Let's go March 8th, 1956. Oh, that did it. Oh, there we go. It was one day early. A hefty stack of cash, enough to make someone's life a fortune or their death if they're not careful. It arrived. She's like, months off? No. What do you mean, the mom's letter there? No, she said a couple days, right? Ooh, that journalist of yours, that's Miller. So somebody's telling the studio owner, the radio station owner, to deal with that journalist. Mr. Alvarez, Mike Alvarez, he's the guy who owns it. He's not here right now. Not usually a person who complains about her colleagues, but something really serious happened. Yesterday, Mr. Jakizi, under the influence of alcohol and drugs, tried to put his hands on me. Who knows how it would have ended if I didn't manage to escape. Wow. I didn't tell Frank because I was afraid of what he would do to him. Evelyn, this is the assistant? Please, Mr. Alvarez, do something. Wow, crazy. Accuses that guy of sexually assaulting her. He shows that he's dead. Alvarez, sorry for the trouble. Jay. Wow, so this is Jakizi, the drug dealer, giving him drugs to smooth things over. Cover up the mess your employee caused. Yeah, that's the DJ caused that problem. This is the police chief, right? Or inspector. Yeah, he's about to become chief. Okay, full mag loaded weapon here. Okay, I've got everything I need here, so let's think about this. Back out to the main room. So this guy's dead in here, electrocuted. We know that the manager had a history as an electrician? Something like that. Let's see if we can piece this together. So, you guys tell me what you think. Somebody sabotaged the something and the something, intending to kill someone during his radio program, this, which begins at this. But before the show, blah 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 stepped out to da da da. So, blah 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 had to blah 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 him. Causing the death of Jakizi Kunta. We know that is true. That's who died. Oh, the Christmas card arrived in March. Oh, yeah, so it could have been like months away. You're right. Oh, is this not all done? Oh, Penelope Miller. Marshall is her name. There we go. So that's all done. Okay. Tell me what you guys think here. I'm going to be right back. What do you think? I think it was Mike Alvarez. Sabotage the recording booth. Sabotage the control panel. Yeah, the control panel wire is cut. Intending in the control room, in the recording booth. Who was he intending to kill? It happened at 6 a.m. And she has a note going there might be important. Ask somebody to take my place. Because the schedule is 6 a.m. Feel all right during the night, and then morning groove. And then the news. Which segment was Kunta's? Play the top 10. Oh, and Troy Dixon's got one on here. Oh, this was not affected. 70s, hold on. Let's go back to the schedule. No. 70s. I'm trying to determine what was playing when that thing happened. Doesn't tell me who's on the schedule. These are the 4 people who were here. The assistant was in the lobby. This guy switched places with somebody. He's also got a death threat from somebody. His last words were, "Surprise, it's me, DJ Jakizi, you lucky people. Due to..." And then he died. So I think he was not supposed to be on. And he's like, "Oh, you're lucky." Because of something that made him switch his schedule. He was not supposed to be in there. So who got swapped out? Somebody else? But that was the guy causing all the problems. You know what? That was it. This letter. Somebody was telling Mike, the owner of the place, AM is in the morning. PM is after hours. After noon. So before noon, from midnight to 12 p.m. is AM. After midnight, but yeah, between midnight and noon, 12 p.m. And then after that, it's PM. So maybe this guy was like, "You got to get rid of this other dude," and the owner here, who's obviously in on it, this is from Jakizi, he doesn't want any of it. The journalist. That's who he was trying to kill. He was trying to kill the journalist. Okay, let's get out of here. I think he was trying to kill the journalist, right? Yeah. The journalist was sticking his nose where it didn't belong, so maybe this guy was trying to kill the journalist, whose radio program was set to start news at 11:30 a.m.? But what happened? The other guy came in early? Oh, yeah, because, yeah, you're right, the clock didn't show, but because it has a 0 here, that means it's 6 a.m. If it was 6 p.m., they wouldn't put the 0 in front like that. They're using the 24-hour clock, right? So, yeah, if it was 6 p.m., there would be no 0 there. Or it would say 1800 o'clock or whatever, 1800 hours. So I know it was 6 a.m., right? I mean, it doesn't say. Let's go back to the schedule. 6 p.m. was the news. Maybe it was 6 p.m. It's really weird the way they wrote. Like, I mean, look, 6 p.m. Look at the way it's written here. This is 07 because it's a.m. This is how you would write 6 p.m. No 0. So we know it was 6 a.m. when the short happened. Get down with the J. But he's supposed to come in at 7, but he got bumped up to 6. And that's why they switched their segments. And that's why he died instead of the other guy. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Dennis who was the intended victim. Who's not on here. What? It's one of these guys was the victim? Was it Frank Gaines? Wait, what? What does Frank even do? What was he doing here? This is Frank. They love Jakizi. Fab Frank. Nobody likes Fab Frank. Everybody loves Jakizi. And so somebody suggested this guy do something about it. Oh, this is the Mike Alvarez guy. He bought a bunch of stuff. I got injured. Like, I mean, he totally did it. But who is he trying to kill? Frank Gaines? Why the hell would he kill Gaines? I guess Gaines knew about everything, so it does give him some motive, right? So let's say he was trying to kill Gaines. Let's see if this makes sense. During his radio program... Is it this? It's the only one at 6. News from the Stars? Which begins at 6 p.m. See the way they write that? Oh, and 6 a.m. Okay, so it was 6. We don't know p.m. or a.m. I think it was this. But before the show, Frank Gaines stepped out to what? To interview? Was this guy? Mr. Davis. This photographer was getting paid. Davis? Getting paid by who? I don't know how he fits into this. What did he step out to do? She has a note saying, saw your note going there, might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. Don't tell Mike. Don't tell the boss. So, stepped out to what? Something to someone. Stepped out to what? Apology? Morning Groove is at 6 a.m. I mean, yeah, it's over top of, but it doesn't start at 6. It was right exactly at 6. That's the moment of death, right? We saw on the clock short-circuited at exactly 6. So whoever was on the booth at 6 is the intended victim. And that is gotta be this. Because this would have been the same person who was on there from midnight to 7 in the morning. Why would they schedule it at 1 hour before they finish? And we actually don't know who was supposed to be the all-nighter here. I'm pretty sure it was this. And after going to this stupid thing, the designers got to clean that up. Like, the fact that they put a 0600 for PM is just wrong. That is wrong, and that's why I'm getting confused here. It was 6 p.m. It's News from the Stars, and it's this guy. Or, yeah, because Grayson wasn't doing... He's just a photographer. Before the show, Frank Gaines stepped out to... To what? Interview? To interview to? No. To explain? Or to confess? Why is he confessing? What is he confessing? What is he confessing? Check what's going on. Oh, she can't make it to the interview. Maybe you should check what's going on. This was for Miller. This is the news desk. This was for the guy that was supposed to die. He stepped out to interview? No, interview to apologize to the person who was supposed to interview him. No, he was gonna interview her. She sounded scared. He stepped out to... What did he do? To what? Explain, apologize, confess, or explain? Those are the only ones that make sense. I think it's apologize or confess. Because otherwise it would be explain blah 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 to the person, right? To talk? Oh, you might be right. To talk to Katie Keller. Katie Keller. That's the note. The note is still on his typewriter because he saw the note and he went to check on her. So Jakizi Kunta had to replace him. When the show aired, the sabotaged control panel short-circuited, causing the death of Jakizi Kunta. The story doesn't make much sense right now. So there's so many things wrong with this that it's not even telling me how many things are wrong. When the show aired. Maybe when the show ended. Not to talk to Katie Keller. Is Frank Gaines wrong here? Who was this guy trying to kill? Mike Alvarez. He sabotaged it. I feel like, who was he trying to kill? This idiot? This guy was taking money from somebody. He was blackmailing somebody. Punished enough for a mistake I made when I was young and poor. Everyone gets a raise but him. This is Frank Gaines. I always get the shitty time slots when no one listens to the radio. Program. It's this. feel alright during the night. There's something that, feel alright during the night. I'm trying to find the stupid schedule. That's the safe thing. There's a something here. Timetable. Window repair. Alvarez away on errands. Evelyn Marks calls. Interview with Katie Keller. Today at 6 p.m. He was supposed to interview Katie Keller. Martha Hart, Jeffrey, and Penelope. All those people are here. Martha, Jeffrey, Penelope. Katie couldn't make it. She's fearing for her life. So you should check what's going on. This guy who is here. So, but is it this guy, Frank Gaines? It's not him. He does this. Oh my God, where does it say? Fab Frank or whatever. There's some. Is it here? Okay, 12 a.m. New top 10 delivered to Frank. So he does do the shit shifts here, right? Interview with T. Dixon. Interview with... Maybe it's Mike. Is Mike the one who was supposed to be doing the interview? It wasn't Frank Gaines. It was Mike. Mike Alvarez. So who sabotaged the control panel? They intended to kill Mike, but instead they killed the other guy. Was it Frank Gaines? He stepped out to talk to Katie Keller. Yeah, Kunta had to replace him. When the show aired, no. Wow, I'm so far off. It has the air switch be sabotaged, yeah. This is correct down here. But I don't know. I feel like the other character here is the reporter. Oh. But he doesn't do the news. It is News from the Stars. That is the show that was supposed to start. It's not Mike. Is it Grayson Davis that he was trying to kill? This guy's just a photographer though, right? He's a photographer. He doesn't do the radio show. It's Dennis. Dennis is the guy that I think they were trying to kill, but he's not even a person on the list here. It's so weird. Frank? No, this is wrong. Who interrupted Frank to sabotage the control panel? I don't think it was... This guy is the late night guy. This is not the guy who does... 6 p.m. is News from the Stars. This is normally the Jim or Dennis Miller guy. But he's not even here, which is so weird. So maybe it's the Grayson guy? That Grayson guy doesn't even make sense. He's the photographer. I want to see what happens if I put his name in here. I think it was Alvarez still who sabotaged. Oh no, that's telling me it's wrong. Oh, No, Mike, not intending to kill Mike Alvarez. Intending to kill Davis? No. Intending to kill, not Jakizi. Intending to kill who? I wish I could. Okay, there we go. Intending to kill Davis? No. There. I have to back out to empty it. No, Frank Gaines was not. Who was it? Was it Davis? Grayson Davis? Oh man, this is so frustrating. It's giving me the negative thing because I've got so many wrong here. Holy shit, I don't know. Katie Keller, she's not here. It's gotta be one of these people. Is it Alvarez? Hold on. 6 p.m. Interview with Katie Keller. This is Alvarez's schedule, right? Mike, business call. Yeah, meeting advertisers. It was Mike who was supposed to do the interview here. This guy. He was in his office. It was Mike Alvarez that was gonna do the interview? Stepped out to talk to who? Katie Keller in his office? So Jakuda had to replace him. So Mike Alvarez, so who sabotaged it? It's not Frank Gaines. Mike's the manager. I know. But this is the schedule. I guess this is just the schedule for everybody, but it's specifically Mike, and then meeting with the agency, and then, you know, notes for Evelyn. This seems like Mike's schedule. You know what I mean? I'm so confused. It has to be one of these people. He's dead. He doesn't have a radio show. This guy has a segment. This guy has a segment. It couldn't have been Evelyn. These people are guests here. They couldn't have accessed the control panel. It has to be Mike. Mike Alvarez. He was an electrician. He's got electrical background or whatever. We saw that in his some other article in his room, right? So wait a minute. Maybe this is a part of it. So this is from Jeffrey, who's coming down to do an interview at 6 o'clock, right? They're doing the interview with Katie Keller, Martha Hart, Jeffrey, and Penelope. 3 of them show up. Katie doesn't show because she's scared. And this guy says, keep Jakizi away from the studio. So why would Mike have him around? This is the journalist Dennis Miller he's asking him to end. This is a letter from Evelyn saying how Jakizi's a mess. This is Jakizi giving him drugs. The police chief. Mike Alvarez is shady as shit. He's the one who did it. Who was he intending to kill? They were gonna do an interview. Was he intending to kill Martha? Jeffrey? I don't understand. There's something missing. I feel like there's a character that is not here that I need to see. I don't understand what I'm missing. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's missing here. Where's the reporter? Dennis Miller. That's who he was trying to kill. That's whose segment should have been aired. Interview at 6. 6 is News from the Stars. That is Dennis Miller's thing, right? This camera guy says Dennis went out to look for his big break. So it was this guy who was supposed to do the interview? Is that it? Grayson? Dennis? Davis? Whatever? So he was trying to kill this guy? Why would he? Why? This guy was blackmailing him for something. But before the show, Grayson stepped out. To do what? To interview. No. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. I don't know. Jakizi Rakunta had to replace him. That's correct, and I think this is correct. It's this. Who sabotaged? Who were they intending to kill? And that's the same person who stepped out to talk to somebody. It just feels like something's missing here. 6 p.m. This is the Miller guy who I think is supposed to be doing this. The employees, Dennis Miller, but then he left. Can I not put Dennis Miller's name in here? There's no Dennis Miller, right? Oh, it is here. Oh shit, Dennis Miller is here? Okay, there we go. And then, oh, I didn't even notice Dennis's name here because he's not here. There's no Dennis Miller character here. Why isn't he here? Because he's not physically present? That's who it is. Stepped out to talk to Katie Keller. There it is. Oh my god. He's not there. That's what threw me off. Every other mystery we've done, all the characters involved are there. I can see them. And he wasn't, so I didn't even realize his name was in the pile. Documents in the safe produced some damning evidence. Alvarez wanted Dennis Miller gone. It was Jakizi who ended up in the booth. Who's the instigator? Yeah. Interesting. Damn. Venus Disco, March 25th. So a couple months or a couple weeks later. A body. Curly red wig. Not lying next to the dancer's spot. Whoa. Pictures. Is that Marshall? And that's... Is that the studio owner? I recognize these people. That's Troy. Shady. She has a knife? What is this? The tank top. She's got a knife in her pocket? Young man's lying on the floor in a puddle of blood, a knife sticking from his chest. Cosmo Puritan Magazine Photography. Grayson Davis. Is this Grayson Davis? Oh shit. This is the guy who was just in that other place. We all know this is just a publicity stunt both for a discotheque and the state of its production, but it doesn't matter to our readers. They just want to see big stars enjoying their perfect lives in the most exclusive disco. Stick to beer. Okay. Took a bunch of pictures. A big wad. Had more than a photographer can earn. Here's your payment, you dirty leech. Be happy that my husband doesn't know I'm protecting him from people like you. That's Penelope. Ooh. Secondary actress. That's Penelope. Hope you die soon. Here's your... Yeah, that was the letter. Grayson Davis. Do whatever you want with those photos of yours. Troy already knows about them and how I was tricked into taking them by con artists without scruples. That's how it works in this business, and everyone knows it except young kids eager to prove themselves. Yada yada yada. Publish those. Yep. That's Katie. No, who's in a relationship with Troy? Katie Keller? No. Martha. Martha's in a relationship with Troy. So this is Martha. Underage. Whoa. Okay, so the photographer gets stabbed in the middle of the club. Faint chemical smell comes from it. It was poison. Is he dead? Is this Dennis Miller? And Grayson Davis. Wow, the journalist and the photographer both get killed at the club? Assignment. Special night at Disco Venus organized for adaptation of successful play sabotaging da-da-da. Report about VIPs. Do me a favor and keep an eye on Grayson. I don't trust that kid. Roman Lipko. Born in New York from a family of immigrants. Death of his father. Not dead. This guy was following a story. He gets poisoned. Most of the people were so drugged or drunk we sent them to the police station. We lined up the ones who were still coherent in the corridors. One of them must have stabbed him. Did you see? I didn't move from this counter. I don't know what happened. Try keeping track of anything with the loud music, the moving lights, and all these junkies. This job's hard enough without police. There's a picture of him pouring some weird shit into a glass, right? Our VIPs don't have to ask for their drink. They need to have it ready when they arrive at the bar. Memorize this list. Steinowitz, whiskey. Dixon likes wallbangers. Penelope likes pina coladas. Katie Keller, Green Hornet. Mike Alvarez, Grasshopper. Randy Alexander, don't serve him alcohol. Tom Collins. Manager is Jeffrey Donnelly. So this is Grayson Davis. This is Mike Alvarez. This is Dennis Miller. Damn, he was onto something. 80? Holy shit. This is the Davis guy. Not Davis. No, he's not here. Peter Decker. Police report? 13 charges. Look what my cop friend dug up in the records, Peter. Should I call you by your new fancy name, Zachary Pierce? I wonder what my old friend Jeff would say, having hired a criminal without knowing it. He'd send you straight back to the slammer for identity theft, but don't worry, we can bury the evidence for a favor. The trash bin in the corridor. Wow, this guy's a hardened criminal. What did they say his name was? Peter Decker or Zachary Pierce? Zachary Pierce. This is... Oh. Stanowitz. Where's Jeffrey? This is Penelope. Miller. No, Marshall. There's no Marshall. Okay. This is, the... Wait, isn't this the guy that we arrested? Your balcony. Frank here can testify. What happened on the dance floor? Who knows? Mikey the lackey, always ready to lick his master's boots and do his bidding. You avoided justice once. Oh, so he didn't actually get charged for that other crime. Okay. Failure's not an option. Ooh, Mikey. Mike and I were in this booth all night, choosing tracks and keeping the set running. I was so focused I didn't see a thing. Ooh. Troy Dixon did not get a play here. Did not get recommended. Okay. Hey, Frankie boy, your career's certainly improving since Jakizi died, eh? Got his job and you're even playing at the disco in his place. I shot these pictures of you fighting with him at the radio station. Ooh. And he's got his bracelet still. Evelyn loves him. Okay, he's got a relationship with the assistant. Piles of gays. Okay. The drug, a red wig as well. Doesn't look like I can interact with anything else here. I can go outside though. Holy crap. Trash bin. Oh, there's the poison. Yep, and that's the one we saw in the picture, right? Here. Right there. Pretty sus. And she's got a knife, the one with the tank top. Is that her? Short hair. That's her. Okay. She's not here, though. Who are you? Checking on that new dancer, the blondie who always makes a mess. I didn't notice the dead guys until people started screaming. I don't care if a drug addict OD'd or whatever happened. I have a business to run. It's the club owner? Jeff, how the hell can it be a breach of contract if the guy's freaking dead? The contract says, and I quote, Radio Alpha Omega will ensure the presence of one of their DJs for the evening. Does it say Jakizi anywhere? No. So Fab Frank it is. They wanted Jakizi, but yeah. Jeez. Amanda Adams, female dancers. Megan Hawkins getting 14. One of them is getting 74 per hour. Sophia Smith. Male dancers, they're all 14. Barman, Zachary Pierce. $1 an hour. And the DJ got changed, so they talked him down. Okay, so we know this is Frank Gaines. Gaines. We know the dancers. I don't know which one is which. This is the club owner. What's his name? The reason why Junkie Amanda is getting paid 6 times more than the other dancers for the same job, especially when she spends half her time snorting gaze, which I happened to accidentally photograph with my camera. Maybe there's something else behind all her trips to your office. None of my business, but the press loves a good scandal. Ooh, he threatened the... This is the photographer threatening the club owner. Amanda's getting paid, yeah, way more. Amanda Adams, Megan Hawkins, Sophia Smith. Amanda Adams, Sophia Hawkins. No. Then something Smith. Sophia Smith, Megan Hawkins. Sophia Smith. Her? Okay. The 3 dancers. One of them, she gets paid a lot more. She's the short-haired one. I think it was her. Talk to Jeff. I haven't even set foot in the club. Are you crazy? I hate those places, and this PR stunt is stupid. Sorry to hear about Dennis. He was nosy, but always gave good ratings to my shows. Tragic death, blah, blah, blah. Nothing. Jeffrey. You expressed worries about Katie Keller's nervous breakdowns, but worry not. We're taking care of her, and she'll be in top shape soon. She's the new big star we need, instrumental in rebuilding our destroyed reputation. Tonight's disco, you have to bear it. My doctor ordered me to stay home. You, Dominic. So Dominic's still pumping this guy up. In the Jaws of Defeat, the movie based on the autobiography of war hero Dominic Frazier wins 6 Oscars. Wow. Oh. They used to be successful. Okay, and he's got his cigar box with him. Let me inside. I'm here to meet a person. It's a matter of life or death. A small wooden stamp with the letter K enclosed in the C. Who is this? I found this guy trying to slip inside without an invitation. No documents on him. Flight tickets. Kenneth Cleveland. Who is this guy? Kenneth Cleveland? To Mexico. Flying to Mexico. And he had a gun on him? I was trying to stop Troy. I don't know what happened to him on that tour. He's changed. Troy, yeah. Trying to stop him? In the back receiving some documents. Discos aren't for me. This is Mr. Hobbs, Tobias Hobbs. Here's the split from Dixon's European tour is 65% towards him. 30% for Troy Dixon. Yeah. Wow, so he's taking big advantage of his client here, and he's at Astra. This guy's been grooming him. Okay, so that's Tobias Hobbs. Tobias Hobbs. This is Troy Dixon. Have I not seen his name yet? Wow, never mind. And then this is Henry Marshall, which I also have not seen yet. This is Jeffrey. Not that Jeffrey. This Jeffrey Steinovitz. This is Martha. Weird. Martha Hart. Club owner I should be able to piece together here. I saw it recently. The club owner. Jeff. Jeffrey. Oh, what is his name? Somebody said it. Troy Dixon, Penelope Marshall. No. Is she here? Penelope Marshall. I put Miller. Oh, it's not here? Okay. Hey, Crow's Nest, how you doing, buddy? Or Evelyn, yeah. Left the office, yeah. She's getting trashed by everybody. Henry Marshall, Martha Hart. Missing the name Marshall here. Not bad, nice. Jeff. There's another letter from the manager to somebody. This guy? Jason Davis. This is his assignment. Kenneth. Kenneth? Who's Kenneth? Showing the truth to everybody. That's the Circle K guy. That's Kenneth Cleveland? That's the guy writing these letters. Find Roman Lipko. This guy was poisoned. Jeffrey Donnelly, that's his name. Donnelly. Okay. I'm still missing a bunch of clues. Go out here. Just dancing and doing my job. She's got drugs on her. Oh, these are all different people? Alec trash bin. I was always dancing. I didn't move from the disco floor. The bar? Why would I want to go to the bar? I'm in rehab. I'm clean. He's got a small flask on him. Henry. Your wife has forced you to join Alcoholics Help, but it's the wrong move. Ad Astra reaching out to him in his moment of weakness. This is Henry Marshall. I haven't found Marshall yet. Okay. Yo, is that the journalist who's lying dead on the table? I admit I didn't like the magazine he wrote for, but he seemed like an alright guy. Mrs. Marshall, we must express our regret over your recent misguided attempt to cure your husband's so-called alcoholism by seeking outside help. Yeah. Ad Astra, this cult is trying to get them to do what they want, right? So Marshall. And this is Martha. Haven't found her name yet on here. I was at the table with the drugs, but I couldn't even take a hit. My girlfriend stopped me and started arguing with me and my manager, but maybe she was right. This is Troy. Yeah, Martha Hart is his fiance. Troy, be wary of people, blah, blah, blah. Troy. And this dude is sending everybody notes. It's weird. Dear Troy, what a pleasure it is for us to have you as one of our members. So yeah. This is an Ad Astra thing, talking to him. And the ring. Martha, he was going to propose to her. Okay, he was going to propose to Martha Hart. And this is Troy... What's his last name? Dixon. Okay, we've got all the people identified. That was the woman who stabbed him. These are the three dancers. I'm the new dancer. They gave me the worst spot. I couldn't see a thing. And no important Hollywood agent would notice me. Cheap red lipstick. Okay. Now we're getting the third degree from the police. Yeah, nothing to see there. 63 out of 64 hints. Okay. Huh. Did I miss something? Okay. I didn't check the drugs that the dancers had? Oh, I thought I did. I clicked on them, didn't I? Oh, this. Yeah, thank you. Drug. I didn't click on that. Sorry, I missed that. Good call. Good eye. So I can solve it now. A lot of characters in this. So, a what at the disco? I like to work backwards. So, he had consumed a drink that had been poisoned by the barman. The barman is this guy, Zachary Pierce. Acting on the orders of... Acting on the orders of who? Whoever sent this. My old friend Jeff. Maybe it could be Tobias Hobbs? As confirmed by a captured earlier. Oh, a photo. Hold on, let me see the photos again. That was him poisoning it. Two people in this photo. There's Marshall, Henry Marshall, and there's... She looks angry with the manager. This is the manager. That's the Dixon Cox. That's his fiance, right? Drugs. They're angry about the drugs. She's pointing at the drugs and getting angry at him. And then this short-haired actress has a knife in her pocket. Acting on the orders of who? The club owner? Yeah, she's getting paid a bunch of money. I think it was the club owner. Oh, they both have a... No, this guy has a mustache? As confirmed by the picture. As confirmed by a photo captured earlier by the guy who died. Grayson Davis. So he captured a photo of this guy ordering, but is that Henry Marshall or is it this guy? Or is it that guy? He has glasses? Who could that be? It's Mike. Or Jeffrey. Those are the only guys with glasses. I think it's Mike. This picture was taken and then this right after and he's walking away. It's gotta be Mike, right? So, Mike Alvarez? So, shortly after the body of... Yeah, the body of Dennis Miller, journalist, Dennis Miller, discovered slumped across a table, already dead. So, a stabbing, a murder, a photographer at the disco, Grayson Davis, under the influence... Oh, no. Amanda Adams, under the influence of the drug... No, this is a person's name? Under the influence of who? What? Fatally stabbed the photographer. Sorry. A dancer at the disco. Amanda Adams under the influence of the drug? Yeah. Miller? Yeah, but he's the one who's dead from the poison. He didn't order the bartender to poison himself, right? That doesn't make sense. You're right, though. One name? Not two names. One name under the influence of the... For producer? No. Who told her to kill him? I want to say the club owner under the influence. The agent was Tobias Hobbs. No, I don't think it's agent. Oh, Gaze. Okay, Gaze is here. That's the name of the drug. Under the influence of the drug Gaze, fatally stabbed the photographer, Grayson Davis. There we go. Holy crap, that's tricky. Okay, it was Mike Alvarez. Yeah, we were right. One journalist is dead for digging too close to the truth. His photographer shared his fate when his blackmail met its match. Dennis Miller didn't escape death. And Mike Alvarez got away with the murder last time. Now he's getting it again. Killed this guy and these two. Let's see what happens here. Now it's April 2nd. This is at Ad Astra? Whoa, what the hell? A massacre. Ad Astra brochures. Dominic Frazier is one of the people behind it. Troy Dixon and Rebecca Simpson, part of the family. Psychologists, ultimate method. Vitamin serums, tonics. Okay. The reception desk covered in blood. The silent alarm button at the back isn't pressed. Police are on the other end. 11... On the police record, it was registered at 11:19? Is that supposed to be a time? A young man lies dead on the reception desk, his head pierced by a bullet. His hand still lies on the silent alarm button. Reception area. Adrian Collins on the morning shift with Bella Fox. Assume that's her. Afternoon is Eli Vargas and Ariana Robbins. The call came in at 11:19. I'm going to assume it's the morning shift. So, Adrian Collins and Bella Fox. I'm going to assume this is Adrian Collins and Bella Fox. No? Ariana Robbins? No? Oh, that looks totally different. Bullet stuck in her chest. She's dead. Okay, so that is her. That is Bella Fox. Okay. Morning appointments, daily phone report, technician control. Rebecca Simpson, visit with the doctor. Tobias Hobbs, appointment with management at 11:30. Troy Dixon celebration. Okay, so let's just put some names in here of the people I already know. I can't see them. Holy shit. Bunch of people dead in here. That's wild. So who's this? A man in his 30s, motionless on the floor, 2 gun wounds in his body, 1 deadly, semi-automatic pistol and a bullet case lying next to his body. Is this guy? Maybe the next dude? Eli Vargas? No. Oh, he's security. Still smoking. Huh. Whoever shot them went through here. Look at that trail of blood. Blood splashes against the wall, the puddle of blood on the floor leading to the psychology center door, a bloody handprint on it. Check out employees only. Locked. Okay, psychology it is. Holy shit, we came in through here. Trail goes to door number 3. The man dressed in a lab coat lies unconscious on the floor. A large amount of blood is flowing from a wound on his head. He's still breathing. Mr. Frazier. This is Mr. Frazier. I'm writing to request additional personnel to assist me at the center. I believe I'm on the verge of significant discoveries. With our earnings increasing, an additional assistant would be of great value and would not pose a financial burden. I understand that the center's chemists are now working for you following the construction of a new greenhouse, sort of strophantin extraction. These guys are manufacturing this drug, aren't they? This guy's not dead. He just got knocked out. Room number 1. Nothing in here. These are like interview rooms. I was in the corridor waiting for the doctor. A man was screaming out of his mind. Then I heard a shot. And a woman screamed. Then another shot. After that, silence. Then I hear the sound of feet running. 2 other shots, or 3. I was so scared, so I hid in here. The walls are insulated, so I heard nothing else. So this was a woman coming for, let me check the schedule, Rebecca Simpson, visit with the doctor. That's got to be Rebecca Simpson. Okay. Oh, right. So Rebecca comes in, she gets in. Tobias was the next person on the schedule. Tobias Hobbs at 11:30. 11:19 is when the gunman came in. Door number 2, nothing. Door number 3. Whoa. Self-help books by Dominic Frazier. A man lies on the floor, a copious amount of blood forming a pool underneath him. He appears to have a bullet wound in the stomach and one in the right leg. He's dead. This is Troy Dixon. Gaze. Almost finished bag. My poor naive Troy, have you not guessed who is stealing all your money and trying to keep you away from Martha? Maybe you're not surrounded by friends. Maybe I'm the one you can only count with truly count on. That's the guy from the last thing, right? Revolver. Empty? It's used to strike someone. Troy, why? It's all my fault. The policeman wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. So Troy's dead. She got the ring. Dear Martha, I've examined Troy's contract thoroughly, and I can assure you that it won't be easy to change managers without resorting to costly... He was going to change managers. Country solicitor works in office. I've consulted with colleagues in the city. Yeah, it's the manager of this new age center. Tony. Tony's investigating. Oh, there's the key. Dead with a bullet in his stomach. Shards of glass. He got thrown through the wall. Bunch of recording equipment in there. They seem to have been recording all the conversations that happened in these rooms. First conversation. You fucking leech. I don't care about the stealing, but this is too much. Second person. Calm down, boy. You're confused. You're bleeding, for Christ's sakes. Let's discuss this like friends. You know, friend of mine, I learned about your dirty tricks to keep you separated from Martha. Where do you think you're going? So this is... Blue voices is Dixon. Red voices is Agent Hobbs. Gunshot. You crazy? You could have killed me. Tell me the truth. So that was Dixon who shoots the glass. What's all this? What did you do to me? You're paranoid, Troy. All this pressure. Yeah, Troy Dixon. This tension. It's affecting your perception. So... Troy Dixon's dead. This is Tobias Hobbs. This is Martha. Heart. But that's not on here. You crazy? You could have killed me. You said it would help. You said it was for the stress to help me cope during the tours. Troy, trust me. Give me that gun. I'll help you. I can make all this disappear. I know powerful people. Help me. You separated me from Martha. You stole my money. How can I trust you? I'm your friend. Your only friend. Not like that failed actress of yours who shoots. Okay, so that sounds like Troy shot the manager. Banging on the door. Police department. Sounds of something metallic kicked, then footsteps. Sir, can you hear me? Central 1141. We have 2 men here. One appears to be unconscious. I'm going to check the other. He's badly wounded. Gunshot to the chest. He's not responding. Sounds of shuffling. You there. Don't move. Don't get near that gun. Drop it now. Gunshot. He's down. I had to shoot him. He was armed. Oh, shit. The weapon was empty. Shit. And then Martha comes in. Troy. Oh, God. No. Why did I tell you? Martha told him the manager was doing something to him, right? So she's getting Tony investigated. This guy comes back and says, yeah, he's shady. She tells him, he confronts him, shoots him. And then the empty gun, he picks it up and points it at the cop. It was used to strike somebody. He must have struck this guy. This guy looks like he was, yeah, smoked before he... Holy crap. Let's talk to the cop. They'd barricaded the room with a table, but I forced my way in. Both were on the floor. The singer looked like he'd fainted. I was checking the old man's pulse when the singer started to rise. I thought he was reaching for his gun. I shot him. Cops, man. Christ, how was I supposed to know it was empty? That's when the woman burst in. Yeah, he's not wrong. David McCart. Oh, this is the same cop from before? Weird. This is the same cop from the very first crime scene. The car crash. That's strange. And this is Martha Hart. Still don't have her thing. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, I got the key. I can check that other room. Just want to make sure I don't miss anything here. Okay. The key. Lots of stuff in here. Killing the doubts within, mind and body, total control of the mind. These are that guy's books. Empty Your Mind, Dominic Frazier. The entire bibliography is here. This is this cult hideout, right? Thanks for subbing for me, man. Tonight's gonna be wild and there was no way I could face the morning shift. These 2 packs are well earned. Pack of cigarettes. Huge stash of the creative drug. Gaze. And pills, tablets, and vials. A binder with a handwritten study, Gaze drug and its effect by Jacob Byrne. Jacob Byrne. Is he one of the people in here? No. In collaboration with Aaron Lewis. Day 118 of study. After thorough examinations at the lab, the drug appears to be a tropane alkaloid with strong psychoactive effects. It has a strong influence over mood, perception, cognitive, and behavioral abilities. In layman terms, test subjects who have taken the recommended dose of drug or lower displayed more creativity, more easily influenced by outside sources. Psychology centers, yeah. Wow. So they're malleable and more creative. Recommend better training of personnel at the psychology centers, enforcing consistent procedures to maximize the effect of the drug on the body and mind of our patients in line with the organization's needs. So they're trying to perfect this drug. If you exceed the max dose, it acts as an anticholinergic? Nicotinic antagonist causing paralysis. Wow. Delusions of persecution, hallucinations, psychosis, violent outbursts. That's could have what led that guy Troy Davis to, or Troy, whatever his name is, to shoot his agent, right? Failures. Attempts at chemical synthesis have unfortunately resulted in failures. It appears that for the time being, the only reliable method of obtaining this drug is importation of the plants from Mexico. Okay. Liquid form. Police inspections will find only what could be easily mistaken for sleeping pills. Oh. Because it can paralyze you. Paralysis. I wonder if that's what killed the guy in the pool. Interesting. Okay. Bunch of notes. Vials containing a white liquid. Psychologic room. Tape recorder with conversations from a room. Can finally say we cured you from your alcoholism, can't we? I wasn't an alcoholic. I've never been one. Of course, it came out wrong. I apologize. Don't you start like that stupid journalist. That guy got what he deserved, the stupid hack. This is Marshall. Henry Marshall. Anyway, you don't need alcohol anymore, right? Talking one vice for another. Not a drug. Creative aid. Concentrated. With your wife. You know she was sabotaging your treatment. Yeah, this is Marshall? Who was interviewing him? Like a common bum. Your doctor. This guy? Frazier? Maybe? I didn't want to be here. I only came because Mr. Fraser asked. This is his wife? Locking yourself at home won't help you, my dear. How can you become an actress if you won't leave home? Maybe I shouldn't be an actress. Patrick died. Mr. Raven? Yeah. Oh, this is Katie Keller. She offers her drugs. Oh, wow. Interesting. That's Katie Keller. Of course she's a good girl, doctor. What are you implying? I've known her most of my life. Photos of Mrs. Hart. That's her name. I don't know the doctor's name yet. Oh, and these guys I don't know. I think it's the right decision. The right person for you, someone to take photos like that. Da-da-da. Sure. This guy keeps offering everybody a pill. It's crazy. Your manager, we were always there for you. Interesting. This isn't the manager doing the interviews, though. CCTV room. Monitors surveil everything. List and status of this center's important members. Promising members, special status member, potentially dangerous VIP. Singer. And this guy got put in prison, the radio manager. This guy died. This guy died. This guy died. This guy's the alcoholic. Reese Hopkins. Augustus Whitney. Hobbs is the manager. Keller's sketchy, they're not sure about. Gideon Horton. Easy's out. Troy Dixon is dead now. Jeffrey, they're potentially dangerous. And the police chief is one of their members. Dr. Byrne? Evaluation of our important members. Maybe this is the doctor. Dr. Byrne? Is that his name? Or her? Interesting. They only have one police officer. Yeah, the same officer responds to all the calls. Oh, I almost missed this. Morning shift. Security guard. Josiah Lloyd. That's this guy. Josiah Lloyd. No. Totally wrong. What? Oh, afternoon shift. Luke Reed. Okay, maybe it's Luke Reed then? Okay, Luke Reed is outside dead. We've got a girl and the doctor that I'm not sure who they are. It looks like I've got all the clues here. Mr. Fraser. What is the doctor's name? Hold on. Fraser. Bradley? No. Wait, Bradley Fraser was the son of the other guy. That guy's name isn't Fraser? Oh, hold on. Oh, oops. Half written. Oh, so he didn't finish it. So he was writing it to Dominic Fraser, who's funding the center. So this guy is not Fraser, it's Byrne, right? Something Byrne? I just read it. Let's go back to the... Jacob Byrne, that's this guy. He's the... I think he's the guy pushing drugs on everybody. Okay, so I have everybody's names. What happened? So let's try and piece this together. This is a crazy crime scene. So I think it was the only shooter was this guy. His gun is empty. And it's a, what is it, a 6-shot? Like a revolver. So 6 shots. He shot twice in this room. Gunshot. Gunshot. And those were his last 2 bullets. Because then the cop comes in. He goes for the gun, but the gun's empty. He doesn't... This is the cop's gunshot. So he got off 2 shots. 3, 4, 5, Where's the last shot then? Oh, 6. No, those are the 2 shots. I'm missing a shot here from him, right? Shot once in the glass and once to kill the guy. 2 shots in here. So 4 shots outside. This guy's not dead. He's unconscious. This is the guy he smacked in the head with the pistol, I think. She's in here screaming. 1 shot, 2 shots. Oh no, one of these guys had, yeah, 1 shot in the chest, 1 shot in the head, 2 gun wounds. Okay, that's it. So he shot this guy twice because there was 3 shots. That's what she said. I heard a shot, and then another shot, and then 2 more shots, or 3. Yeah, it wasn't 3 shots. It was 2 shots from that guy, and 1 shot from this guy. The gun on the floor still smoking. The security guard got off 1 shot, right? The singer looked like he'd fainted. Yeah. So this guy got off a shot, hits the singer. The singer kills this guy with 2 shots. The singer's now bleeding. This is the singer's blood. As he goes in here, smacks the doctor on the head, keeps going all the way here, has the argument with this guy. Let's listen to that recording. You're bleeding, for Christ's sakes. Yeah. He says he's bleeding. So this guy took a shot on the way in. So this guy just killed like a bunch of people. He got shot once by this security guard. Okay, so that's it. That's what happened. So, oh, this is the order of the killings. Oh, I can change it all around. Fires a warning shot? No. Okay, this is it. So, Dixon. What's his first name? Troy. Troy Dixon arrives enraged, searching for his manager. A police call is made by the guy in the first victim. This guy, Adrian Collins. Adrian Collins in the reception. In the... No. A police call is made... in the afternoon? What? His hand still lies on the silent alarm button. Bella Fox. Adrian Collins. So let me check the schedule here. Adrian Collins and Bella Fox are in the morning. And this happened in the morning. 11:19. That was when the police police call came in. It's Adrian Collins. Isn't that the first shooting? He arrives enraged, searching for his manager. Call is made by this guy. I could try. The only other person there would have been Bella Fox, right? Which makes no sense. Adrian Collins. Oh, in the reception. In the morning. Oh, that's what it is. Afternoon, morning. No? What? He is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. So Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Bella Fox is killed while attempting to stop him. This guy comes in. Who was this? This was the... Luke Reed was the security guard. So Luke Reed comes in and wounds him, trying to stop him. He wounds Troy Dixon. But he's shot twice and dies. Then the doctor, Jacob Byrne or something, is struck by the grip of the gun and is unconscious. And then Troy Dixon fires a warning shot, then fatally shoots his manager, Tobias Reed or something? Tobias Reed? No. What's his name? Tobias Hobbs. Tobias Hobbs. So then the policeman comes in, shoots Troy Dixon, unaware his gun was empty. So the only one that's missing, a police call is made by this guy. His hand was on the alarm button. Police call. Who made the police call, I wonder? Tobias Hobbs? No. He was searching for the manager. A police call was made by Adrian Collins in the reception. Why is that wrong? It's so weird. That's what happened, though. A police call is made by who? The phone's right here. 11:19. Oh, it was the doctor. The doctor came in here. Or maybe it was this guy? But no. He gets shot after. Because how, like, Troy Dixon comes in here with a gun. He shoots the first guy. And then somebody tries to make a call and he shoots. Maybe it was the girl? Bella Fox, but I tried that, I thought. That didn't work. It wasn't her. It wasn't Luke Reed. Was it the doctor? No. Maybe it's in the morning. Bella Fox in the morning? No, by Jacob Byrne? By Luke, whatever? What's his name? Luke Reed? These are all the people who are here. Oh yeah, it's alphabetical. Maybe Troy Dixon made the call and just left the phone there. I think he did. Maybe he called them. Troy Dixon? In the reception. No. In the CCTV room. There's no phone in here. No, that wouldn't make sense. This is where the... Yeah, the police are on the other end. This is where the call came from. Who made the call in this series of events? I don't get it. He arrives enraged. A call is made by somebody in The reception? In the psychologic room? Oh no, it wasn't that other girl, was it? What's her name? Shit, what's her name? Not Martha. Rebecca Simpson? No way. Because she's in the psychologic room 1, right? I thought maybe it was this guy who called, but no. This guy walked through here, encountered him, hit him. In the events, all the other events are correct. He's killed before he gets to activate the alarm. So who called? A police call is made. By who? What? It's gotta be this guy, Adrian Collins. Not in the morning, maybe in the... Oh my god, I don't understand. What is this? Who made the police call? It's gotta be this guy. He didn't manage to push the alarm. Maybe it was Tobias Hobbs? But no, the other guy was looking for him. Why would it be him? That doesn't make sense, but maybe he dragged him into the other room? I don't know, man. I don't get this. This is what it should be, I feel like. The reception? No, it would be morning, right? The afternoon. It's in the morning. Or it could be... Yeah, no, it's gotta be morning. Who made the call? I've literally put everybody's name in already. Martha? Could have been Martha. It could have been the cop. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's try those. So let's see. Martha Hart? There it is, in reception. She called the cops as she comes in after him. Oh my god. Okay, that's done. Am I missing something? Oh, what's her name? Oh, that's Troy. That's Troy Dixon. The long hair threw me off. There we go. So that's done. This is done? Looks like it's done. It's green, but it's not all the way at the top. So now I can put this together. So, Troy Dixon discovered that his manager, Tobias Hobbs, had been stealing his earnings for years and quietly sabotaging his marriage to actress Martha Hart. His marriage? Yeah, to Martha. Okay. Fueled by rage and by the drug called gaze, he shot 2 people at reception. No. He shot 2 people. And, he shot a security guard, right? In the morning shift? He shot 2 people at reception? Order of events not correct? After Troy killed them. Yeah. Oh, I have to change... Oh, like that. And then this goes down. I see what you're saying. Like that, maybe? Order them chronologically. Something like that? There we go. Yeah, she's killed first, then he's killed before he activates the alarm. Okay, good call, Morgoth. Fueled by rage and by the drug called gaze, he shot 2 people at, I want to say, reception. And, policeman? That guy was a security guard, yeah, in the morning shift. For finding and killing Tobias Hobbs, who was hiding in psychologic room number 3. Troy was eventually killed. Eventually shot by a policeman after his revolver was already empty. Nice. Ooh, sweet. Did it. That was quite the killing spree that guy went on. Manager skimmed profits, manipulated his life. He figured it out. He snapped and went on a killing spree. 4 people dead. And the creative drug it again, core of it again. 12th of April, same year again. This is just all happening month after each other. This is the guy with the stamp before, right? So, Roman Lipko. His father avoids prison, gets in the army, dies in the Korean War, but he's not actually dead. Disco double homicide. Yeah, this is the one we solved. Mike Alvarez was arrested. Gaze was responsible. He found dead from poisoning. The motivation remains unknown. And a stamp with the letter K that we found on Cleveland. Yeah, this guy. So, what do you know? It's Kenneth for you, detective. I've been wanting to talk to you for some time, but I was waiting for the right moment. I know you've been very busy. All these deaths, deplorable. One can only wonder what kind of empire stands behind it all. Mr. Cleveland, I know you've been involved in everything that's happening. Well, there's been a letter with your stamp connected to a lot of those deaths. Oh, my little letters. What can I tell you? I'm a bit of a graphomaniac, so I keep correspondence with a lot of different people. That's not a crime, is it? It might be if your little letters result in the murder of those you pointed them to. That would never hold up in court, and you know that full well. But I'm here as a friend to help you solve this mystery. Have you figured out yet who's behind all of this? Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a small crook named Roman. You mean Roman Lipko? Who is he? What does he have to do with all of this? Sir Lipko was born in New York to an honest, poor family of immigrants, but he wasn't cut from the same cloth as his parents. At 22, he had an argument with a boy from another gang over a failed smuggling deal, and can you guess what happened? Murder. Indeed. Stuck a knife deep inside him. The kid didn't seem to appreciate his new condition and died on the spot. Roman was supposed to be sent to prison, but he cut a deal with the police. You know the rest of the story, detective? He enrolled in the army to fight in the Korean War. But it says here that he died in... He died in 52. Exactly, that's why you're a top detective, isn't it? As you may have noticed, the funeral was held with a closed casket, grenade wounds. What a terrible thing. Leave you unrecognizable. So was he really dead? Or did he become someone else? A war hero, perhaps? Are you saying that Roman Lipko stole... Oh, he stole... Wait. Mike Alvarez identity? No. Roman Lipko stole whose identity? Oh, he put a document on the table. Oh. Biography of a war hero. Dominic Frazier, that's the guy. Dominic Frazier. You said that. I would never accuse such an esteemed citizen of being a fraud, a criminal, and a spy. I would never say that he made himself a new life using a war hero's name and used his war veteran status as a springboard to achieve fame, success, money, power. But he's been a killer the whole time. No one ever noticed that he isn't the hero he claimed to be. Lipko, I mean Frazier, had an immaculate reputation. His bestseller book about his efforts in the war became a successful movie. It's easier to destroy your past when you're rich and famous, especially if you're the master of the hot new drug in town. And that drug must be gays. Bingo. You noticed how this drug is now everywhere? Let me go back to the late 60s when Dominic was my partner, working as a spy for the government. Our goal was to stop marijuana from coming from Mexico. At least that's what we said we were doing. In reality, Dominic had found a more profitable trade. And that trade must have been importing, I guess, just gays? Right, again, he was stopping one drug while smuggling another. I caught wind of his new operation and asked to get in. By then, are you guys all corrupt at the, FBI or whatever here? By then, I'd already uncovered his past despite his efforts to erase it from every record. When you work as a spy long enough, you learn to distrust polished stories. So did you get in on the operation? Didn't take kindly to my involvement. He sent someone to deal with me, and I had left me in the desert to die. Convinced the problem had solved itself, it hadn't. You may have noticed my scar on the eye. That's their parting gift. Since then, I've made it my purpose to correct what was done to me, and today may simply be the conclusion of an arrangement he began himself. Wait, what happens today? Now, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but maybe you should rush to the Frazier's fancy mansion. I hear someone there just received a rather disconcerting letter this morning. Okay. Wow. So, Dominic Frazier is in fact Roman Lipko, a former spy? Who built his empire through the smuggling of gays. So, this is the guy I'm talking to. Is his name Cleveland? Kenneth Cleveland? Long link to the case through his stamp on the letters. Revealed that, yeah, after Lipko force his way into the operation. Yeah, after Cleveland attempted to force his way into the operation, or Kenneth, I guess that could be one or the other. Dominic, why are they only using one name for him? It's weird. Dominic Frazier responded by ordering his murder in the desert. Cleveland survived and vowed to systematically destroy the empire Frazier built. He warned of an imminent incident at the Frazier mansion, urging immediate operation, immediate correspondence. Oh, police intervention. Okay. Nice. Got him. One Eye in jail. Okay. We go to the mansion. Oh no. The chair on the ground. Did it fall or was it pushed? She's not breathing. She's dead. This is Lehman. That's her. Oh my god. Lots of characters here. Lehman. Now that you're free from those so-called sleeping pills, you're finally ready for the truth. To understand how you were deceived, manipulated, and blinded by a man who was never who he claimed to be. I know you suspected us for a long time, but your mind was deliberately clouded by the drugs your husband gave you. Wow. Kenneth Cleveland, that's the Circle K. Okay. So we know... I guess he's not here. I don't see Kenneth Cleveland. Okay. Everybody's in the dark. Hollywood portraits from the 50s. 1956, their wedding. That's him. The guy posing as the war hero, right? Memorabilia box. Books on plants and herbs. Specific page. Bella Ward. That belonged to the native to tropical Africa. Its fragrant flowers and striking appearance. White corolla with pink leaves. Top white with purple on top and pink corona lobes. Plant is hard to obtain. Maybe they're making... This is what they're using to make the drug? Used to treat heart failure. Toxic compounds. Soluble in alcohol and water. Poisoning if you drink it in liquid form. Okay. Closet's full of clothes. At the bottom there's a box with various documents. Mr. Fraser, our problematic person has been dealt with. Something is bound to happen on those risky roads to the border. An accident that will silence our problem forever. Try to convince the guards that you blackmailed him to create the accident. Oh, that was his mechanic, Pedro. But they were my men and they paid no attention. They're well remunerated not to ask questions and they're loyal. Oh, that's the cop. This is how they got Pedro to do their bidding, then got rid of him. Bradley paid the price for his disobedience. Yeah. Holy shit. This is from Kenneth Cleveland. Clarice, you and I have something in common. We both have just been betrayed by your husband. Just as he tried to murder me so that I wouldn't report his dirty business to my superiors, you had your son killed, Bradley, destroying the most important part of your life. For him, Bradley was never his son, but just an instrument. He married you as a conduit to penetrate Hollywood from the inside. Bradley took your place as a link to the rising stars in the show business. He used the drug he discovered in Mexico while working as a spy. Pedro Diaz was his mechanic. The man who killed your son was also a tool in his hands. Pedro was a young student he had saved from torture during the conflicts in Mexico in the 60s and then mercilessly exploited. Pedro, under Dominic's orders, tried to kill me in 1969. Dragged him into the desert? Whoa. Your son Bradley was beginning to slip out of Dominic's control. He wasn't as strong as Dominic wanted to be, but too much like you, his mother, too human. Started dealing gays. When Dominic learned of Bradley's desperate attempt at rebellion, it was really just a cry of recognition from his father. He saw it as betrayal. That's who Dominic is, a person who's always exploited everyone, you, me, Bradley, Pedro, everyone, to build his empire. Interesting, and he's using a false identity here. This war hero, the actual war hero, is dead. He took his place. Tried to destroy his empire from within. The only one who can get close to him now is you. Wow, he's trying to recruit her. This is Clarice. Why did she do it? Why? Now that she was finally starting to live again. This is the nurse, Shirley Flores. Shirley, I'm happy to hear that Mrs. Clarice Lehman. Yeah, let's put some names in here. Oh, Clarice is not here. This is the nurse, Shirley Flores. Okay. Um, is it true that she tried to stand from the wheelchair and walk, and you supported her in this inane intention? This is unacceptable. You're not a doctor. Yeah, because she's been drugged. Dear Shirley, isn't it funny? Oh, and this guy's... Oh, Clarice sent this to her. Young and attractive actress, you're always surrounded by friends. You get old and bound to a wheelchair, no one's around. Blah, blah, blah. It feels so painless. Oh. I walked. Kenneth, who has been writing, I don't know his motives, but he was right. Wow. So the business partner who he tried to have killed starts secretly sending letters to all these people to try and take him down, and so, you know, it make people doubt him and stuff. Interesting. News headline about Hasbro shareholders. Yeah. We'll see where that goes. I posted a link to it in Discord as well. We'll see. It might be nothing. It's shareholders do this sometimes to the company. It's kind of a normal thing. I don't know if it's gonna turn into anything real. I need to be careful. Surely I'm acting. It's basically they're suing because they're saying that they moved money around to make it look like Hasbro was more successful than it was, when really it was just Magic the Gathering that's propping it all up, and that's why they're doubling down on Magic and pumping out so many sets to try and prop up the whole company, and the shareholders aren't happy about it, but I don't know, we'll see. He notices that something's different with her. Why did she do it? It's unopened. Forced to increase your sleeping pill dosage in light of your recent mood swings, as reported to me by Mr. Fraser. 2 pills a day. Weekly injection. $20,000 to Clarice. Or to Shirley from Clarice. Wow. Gives her $20,000. Says goodbye. Basically a suicide note. Why did she do it? After she just learned how to walk, right? Face a mask of pallor. Yeah. She kills herself. That was her room. Let's check the other room here. I don't see anything else I can interact with. Holy shit. What is happening in here? Hadley Badman? Due to the recent events concerning the Ad Astra senders, it's become increasingly difficult to hide the passage of substances from Mexico. The drugs cannot pass through. They get stopped at the border, and no courier has been spared from arrest there. Their suspension due to investigation by Internal Affairs has made it harder to control what's going on inside the force. Most of our contacts inside are afraid of sinking with the ship or are keeping a low profile. Main objective is to reduce law enforcement presence on the border. For this, you'll have Whitney's support. Move to the current patrols from to Mexico to internal problems. Wow, trying to get attention off of the drug. The man lies dead on the ground, face down, his face a mask of pain. He's wearing a black uniform with a tie. That's got to be Hadley, right? Hadley Badman? Yeah, the police chief. Dead. Are they all poisoned? This is Preston Cox. As a representative of younger voters, the goal is to... This is the politician. Okay. Ooh, politically push for open drug use? Reduce arrests for possession. Yeah, expensive jacket, holding his stomach with one hand. These guys all got poisoned, right? So this is Preston? Preston what? Cox. Oh, right, because his assistant is the other Cox girl, right? What? That's not Preston Cox? Hold up. Maurice Lehman. Weird. This is Gideon Horton. Ooh, permits have been placed by this guy. They were planning on growing this stuff, changing the law to make it legal. Maybe this is the guy, Gideon Horton? Maybe that's the politician? Gideon Horton. Okay. So who's Preston Cox? We know the doctor is Dr. Byrne. Struggled on the ground, torn apart by spasms. He's wearing a modern shirt and a colorful jacket. That could be Preston? Preston Cox? No. Or, wait. The hair? Yeah, that's that guy. Maybe this guy. This guy's Byrne. That's Gideon Byrne or whatever, right? Augustus Whitney. Cooperate with Badman in redirecting police funds. Suggest laws that will divert attention from traffic coming across the border. With Hayes, convince the public through the media that criminal crisis is happening. Yeah. Dressed casually. What was the name? Augustus Whitney? Is that this guy? No? Man. I'm trying to pair them with... This guy was closest to that. This guy, I don't know. They all didn't have the stuff in front of them. Faint chemical note is present. He poisoned them all, right? Jacob Byrne. That's the doctor. Expedite the production of this drug. Okay, they want to synthesize it. Okay. Elderly man, conservatively dressed. Who that is. And this is the doctor. Yeah. That's Byrne. Jacob Byrne? Who's this? So this might be Augustus Whitney? And that would make this Preston Cox. And this, of course, is Dominic. But I can't see him. Dominic Frazier. Someone's sabotaging? Yeah, he's onto that other guy. It's his old partner. Bradley Frazier Foundation. He's running a charity in his son's name that he murdered. He's drinking water while everybody else drinks the booze that he put poison in. The man is holding his head alive but breathing heavily, unresponsive. You're Dominic, or should I say Roman. You thought you were rid of me, but I came back from the grave to get my revenge. Like the past you worked so hard to bury, I've come back to haunt you. My only regret is not being able to see your face when you realize you've lost everything, coming from the place you least expected. Your dear friend Kenneth. Yeah, enjoy your last moments. Results of the tests show that the condition of your heart has not improved. The risk of a heart attack is currently high. The stress you've been under in recent months combined with your physical state has worsened the situation. Avoid alcohol. Telling him not to take this drug. Yeah, the doctor. Okay, that's Dominic. Okay, so who's this guy? Preston Cox, Gideon Horton, Luke Hayes. Okay. That's Luke Hayes. Okay, so that's all the characters finished. Missing a couple of clues here. Pyramid of power. So at the top is Dominic Frazier. Old politics, new politics. Old politics is Augustus. Whitney. New politics is Horton. What's his name? Gideon Horton. No. Preston Cox? Preston Cox. Medicine is Byrne. Jacob Byrne. Law. Oh, they had the lawyer. That's Gideon. What's it called? Gideon Horton. And then police is Badman. What's his name? Something Badman. Shit. Hadley. And then media is the only other guy in the room. Luke something? Luke Hayes. Okay, that's done. Still missing one clue here. I looked at all the papers. Okay, I've got all the stuff from those guys. Wow. I got all this stuff. 3 out of 3, 2 out of 2. There's nothing I'm missing here. 7 out of 7. Oh. 7 out of 7 here. 1956 they got married. Outside? Oh, there's a greenhouse. Holy shit. Watering can? Ah, the mass of white and pink flowers. This is the drugs they were growing. I see. Nothing else in here? Weird? Why would they show me that? 4 out of 4. What am I missing? Weird. I got everything in here, right? Can't go back there. Oh! Ah! Giving you the day off, Mr. and Mrs. Fletcher. Go enjoy yourselves. So, yeah, they get rid of all the staff. 2 bottles of champagne from Dominick's personal reserve. Leave them on the table. Mature bottles. I want to personally open them. Yeah. Oh, so Clarice is the one who poisoned them. Wow. The toast at the start of the meeting. No sign of the check. Mr. and Mrs. Fletcher. Who are they? Okay, so I've got all the clues. So, it was Mrs. Lehman. It was Clarice Lehman orchestrated a what? A meeting? Orchestrated a revenge? A revenge toast? No. Orchestrated a mass poisoning by placing a champagne bottle? By placing a what here? Toxic plant? Into the champagne used for the toast at the meeting. All attendees except Dominic Frazier were killed. He was spared as he drank only water due to his heart condition. The killer wanted to destroy the letters? Killer wanted to avenge the death of Bradley Frazier, who had been killed by Dominic Frazier on the Oh, not Dominic. He had been killed by Pedro Diaz on the orders of Dominic Frazier. Yeah. The killer learned this information through the letters sent by what's the guy's name? Kenneth Cleveland. There we go. Nice. Tricky. Yeah, she learned the truth, and man, everybody just killed. It's crazy. Yeah, his life burned. Aftermath. Man, we beat the whole game, I think. Katie Keller suffers a nervous breakdown, retired from the stage. Jeez. A year later, she wrote her memoir about her days in the theater, which earned her a lot of money and royalties. The book was adapted for cinema, but she refused to appear in it. She married the painter Carl Carlson. Okay. Martha Hart. What's with the illustrations are so ridiculous. Death of her husband. Trying like these magazines that you keep finding. They have almost no relevance. They have no relevance at all to the game. They're just always showing a pretty lady wearing not much with cleavage and stuff. Moved to Europe. Never remarried. Okay. Penelope Marshall divorced her husband Henry. Fed up with his alcoholism, she enjoyed great sex. Okay. After his divorce from Penelope, Henry Marshall relapsed into alcoholism. Oh, okay. They met again. They remarried. Gotta be kidding me. Okay. Jeffrey came out clean. Wow. Retired. I'm too rich for this shit. Okay. He had found instrumental in several murders. Kenneth Cleveland was sent to a maximum security prison while awaiting trial. During his stay in solitary, he was found dead in apparent suicide. The detective who led the investigation into the Frazier case tried to launch the inquiry into the matter, but oh, wow. She inherited all the money after that guy got poisoned. Wow. It was a total flop. Yeah, this guy's an idiot. Yeah. Well, they married, yeah, because they were hooking up, right? Dominic Frazier's heart couldn't take it. Frazier died of a heart attack while being transported by the ambulance to the hospital. They could do nothing. Left no heirs. Because Bradley, he had his own son killed. At Astro were purchased by an unknown individual and closed. Apparently they'll reopen soon with a new name and major marketing campaign. And that's going to be the second game, maybe. Cool. So that is the game. Case closed. Sweet. A fun game. I liked it. Confidential killings. I would love to keep playing, but I think we have to shut her down here. What a crazy day. The Twitch server... Twitch server shat the bed earlier today. And, it cut off my stream. It slowly... Oh, nobody else is playing this except me. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll just shut it down. Maybe I won't raid anybody. But, here, let me see. Anybody? No. Yeah. The game is good. I don't know. What was I saying? I thought it was okay. Interesting, but I'm going to play a few more like that. Underchoice was interesting as well, but just a demo. I would like to play Blightstone again. I might play some of that, so we'll see. I think my wife has a workshop tomorrow, so maybe I'll stream in the morning or something, but GG's, guys. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks, everybody who subbed and everything else today. Haiku with the sub, I think. Some new follows as well. Sorry about that. Spamming things. But let's say bye for now. I'll be back maybe tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. I'll be back on Monday. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and stream. I'll play some cozy stuff in the morning. Maybe some Star Rupture or Blightstone, or I still want to beat MIO. We might play that. We'll see. But anyway, okay. Have a great evening. Peace.